It's time now for Arkansas Travelers Baseball on FM 101.1 The River. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is sponsored by Miller Lite, Sonic Drive-In, BEC Powder, Coca-Cola, the Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation, and ITT Technical Institute. And now for the ITT Technical Institute pregame show, let's go to the ballpark with Phil Elson.
Well, hello again, everybody. Welcome to Wichita, Kansas, live on FM 101.1 The River. Minor League Baseball and the Texas League present the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers in Game 4 of a 4-game series. Thanks for joining the broadcast today. Phil Elson joining you. Welcome to Lawrence Dumont Stadium. You may hear the sound in the background, the sound of Screaming Kids Day at the ballpark, also known as School Kids Day, but once the game begins and they start to scream, they're just screaming kids, and they really get into the ball game, so it's always fun to get some morning baseball going on here in Wichita, whenever we do that in Little Rock as well. A couple of Mondays we'll have our first Sonic School Day at the ballpark, and anybody out there looking to get their school involved in that, the kids get free admission to a Trav game. Also, they get a free hot dog and a drink box. They can call up 501-664-1555, ask to talk with Hubcap Annie Barr, and sign your kids up to get out there for the Sonic School Day, which will be, let's see, that's Monday, April the 28th, a 10:30 game. So get on the horn and join up with that. I'm able to kill a little bit of time right now because we are currently going to be delayed by a bit of rain, probably about 5 to 10 minutes. The rain delay will, the game is supposed to start at 11 o'clock in the morning. It looks like we'll probably start at 11:05 or 11:10. Whenever the Wichita Wrangler front office feels like taking the tarp off the field, I mean, the rain has stopped. So unless they're looking at imaginary raindrops, it might help to take that tarp off. But anyway, the rain helped out the Travs yesterday. Last night in Wichita, Trav right-hander Bobby Jenks might have made one of his most impressive pitching performances. Impressive not because he dominated the Wranglers, but because he was able to succeed without his best stuff. And Bobby, learning how to pitch, was able to get by with a subpar fastball and was unable to find the release point on his breaking pitch. Bobby kept the Wranglers at bay through 5 innings, but the Trav offense, led by Jake Weber and Nathan Haynes, each with 2 base hits. Ryan Buddy with the RBI single in the 6th inning, putting the Travs ahead for good. And then the rains came and washed away the rest of the game. Came in the middle of the 8th inning. We waited about 35 minutes, and then the game was called, and the Travs awarded the 4-3 win, their 3rd win in 4 games. And this morning, the Travs plan on leaving Wichita in first place in the Texas League East. Travs come into today's ball game with a record of 7 wins and 5 losses, tied with the Tulsa Drillers, and 2 games ahead of Wichita and Frisco. They are identically tied at 5 and 7. Left-hander Eric Sear takes the mound today in search of his first win after a rough 2-game stretch that started the season, and it's all in front of a reported crowd. They're expecting about 3,000 to 4,000 screaming kids at the ballpark. So it should be an eventful day here in Wichita, and then after the game, we're going to hang around tonight, stay the night in Wichita. Tomorrow, the Travs begin a 4-game series in Tulsa against the Drillers. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. Hope you had an easy tax day yesterday. If you had to get an extension, I hope you got that as well. And what better than to start anew after tax day with morning baseball on FM 101.1 The River. You are listening to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. ITT Tech is committed to helping you develop the skills and knowledge that help you pursue opportunities in technological fields, such as computer electronics. At ITT Tech, you'll learn specialized techniques in a hands-on environment that help you reach your potential. Learn more about ITT Tech by calling 565-5550 or online. You can get them at ittech.edu. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we will recap yesterday's games around the Texas League and let you know what happened in the Anaheim Angels minor league system on the ITT Tech pregame show right here on FM 101.1 The River.
Sports is fun, but it's just a game. Your life, on the other hand, needs a little more serious game plan, like preparation for a career in today's growing technical fields. That's why ITT Technical Institute offers associate's degree programs in areas like electronics, computer drafting and design, and information technology. The skills and knowledge taught are in technical areas that can have practical value in the workplace. For more information on ITT Tech, call 565-5550 today. Or find us on the web at itt-tech.edu.
Welcome back to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Phil Elson joining you here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. We've just been given word that the start time for today's ball game will be 11:35 in the morning. So we are going to have to kill some time here. There hasn't been a drop falling from the sky for the last 10 minutes. The tarp is still on the field. There isn't a person out there ready to take the tarp off the field. So we're going to have to sit around and wait for 11:35 to come, and then we will have baseball at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Thankfully, the Travs did not get their starting pitcher, Eric Steer, warming up. So Eric will not have to worry about overthrowing a little bit too much, warming up and then sitting down and then warming up again. Because he just got word before he was about to start warming up. I think the Travs were under the impression that we were going to start a little bit late, 5 to 10 minutes. That's the idea that I got here. But apparently not so, as we'll be playing baseball about 11:35 in the morning for the final game of this 4-game series. Now, of course, the Wrangler front office does have the luxury of waiting out a little bit longer today with the early start time. If the game was a regular night game, they'd have to scramble to fit it in. Travs don't come back into Wichita until towards the end of May. So if this game would have been rained out, they would have been able to make it up as part of a doubleheader. Well, we're starting a little bit later than I anticipated us starting, but that's all right. We'll have plenty to talk about across the world of baseball. Heck, we talk baseball about 3-4 hours a night anyway. What's another 35 minutes? Well, take a look at what happened in the Texas League yesterday. There was one game that, it wasn't rained out. Midland and Round Rock were postponed because of high winds in Midland. Right there in the Permian Basin, boy, the wind really whips up, and the wind came through about the second inning, kicked up some serious dust storms. And the dust storms made the conditions unplayable, so Round Rock had a 2-0 lead after 2 innings, and it was washed away, or blown away, I should say, dusted away if you want to add another word to it. So they'll be playing again today. They're hoping to get that game in Midland. Round Rock has their right-hander Mike Burns against Midland right-hander Sonny Garcia. Rockhounds ended the game 9-3, 2.5 games better than El Paso. Round Rock, worst record in the Texas League, 3 wins and 9 losses. Elsewhere in the Texas League yesterday, there were 2 games that did get played, and the Tulsa Drillers matched the Travs with a 7-5 record. They beat Frisco last night 9-3. J.D. Closser launched his team-leading 3rd home run of the season. He scored 3 runs. Chris Warren hit his first home run, and Matt Holliday chipped in with 3 base hits. Chris Boglovsky was the winning pitcher for the Tulsa Drillers, allowed 3 unearned runs over 6 innings, and Justin Heisman finished it out for Tulsa. Tulsa now with a record of 7-5. Frisco at 5-7. They'll finish their series tonight at Driller Stadium. Mario Ramos, the left-hander for the Rough Riders, will take on righty Scott Doman for Tulsa. And an old-fashioned Texas League shootout out there in El Paso yesterday. They played a game that lasted 3 hours, 54 minutes, and it was a 9-inning game out there at El Paso, folks. The 2 teams, the San Antonio Missions and the El Paso Diablos, combined for 29 runs, 39 hits, and 13 doubles between 2 teams. When it was all said and done, the only team left standing was the San Antonio Missions, 18-11. They beat El Paso as the Missions win their 4th game in a row with a record of 6-7. Every single player in both lineups not only reached base on a base hit, but every single player in both lineups scored a run as well, all except for the shortstop for El Paso. That's 18 players started the game. They all had a base hit. They all scored a run. At least they spread the wealth around out there in El Paso. The offense for San Antonio was led by, and this is one of my favorite names in baseball today, Jaime Bubala finishing with 4 base hits. He had 5 RBIs. A.J. Zapp chipped in with 3 base hits and 4 runs scored. The winning pitcher yesterday, Rhett Johnson for San Antonio, allowed 5 runs and 9 hits over 5 innings. Greg Aquino was the losing pitcher, 9 hits over 3 innings, 5 hits. Every single pitcher allowed a run except for one of them, and it was San Antonio's Manny Ujoa who did not allow a run. With some ugly pitching lines in that game. Anytime you get 29 runs scored in one game, where the wind must have been blowing around in El Paso, double city in West Texas. And tonight they'll finish their series at Cohen Stadium. The Missions have lefty Bobby Madrich against El Paso right-hander Phil Stockman. Of course, we won't be able to update you on those scores as today's game progresses. Travs are the only game currently that will be played this morning. So we will let you know what's going to be going on in the Texas League as today's broadcast continues. And elsewhere for the AgPro Farm Report, brought to you by AgPro of England, your John Deere dealer. You can get a hold of AgPro by calling up 1-800-264-2524 for AgPro, or just visit them in England on Highway 165. Well, the rain across the country yesterday also affected the Trav affiliate Salt Lake Stingers. They were supposed to play against the Sacramento River Cats, and they were postponed in Salt Lake. And good thing for the Stingers, they could use a day off. They've lost 5 games in a row, and they'll make it up as part of a doubleheader tonight against the Sacramento River Cats. That's the AAA affiliate for the Oakland Athletics. In the California League, the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes 4-3 winners over the High Desert Mavericks. And those teams will play once again later. High Desert is the single-A affiliate in the Cal League for the Milwaukee Brewers. In the Midwest League, Cedar Rapids, a 5-0 shutout over the Fort Wayne Wizards of the San Diego Padres minor league system. And those two teams will play once again later tonight. And that is the AgPro Farm Report, brought to you by AgPro of England. Get a hold of them by calling 800-264-2524 for AgPro. Well, when we got to the ballpark today, there were scary wall, dark clouds all around the yard. Still see some of those clouds, but they have blown off towards the outskirts of Wichita. Now the sun is pouring in from over the right field corner, and the tarp has been removed from the field. You know, a good sign for all the school kids and anyone out there listening to the Trav ball game today. We are going to play baseball, and we're expecting the first pitch to come in about 35 minutes or so. This is Phil Elson. We'll take another 1-minute break. When we come back, we'll recap yesterday's games across Major League Baseball. A lot of interesting things going on in the majors. You'll hear all about that when the ITT Tech pregame show continues right here on FM 101.1 The River.
The boy tried to keep me, but he lost his soul. On the road to the riches, he lost control. About the eye of a needle, I was often told. This is never nothing, you're far from gold. And your actions all he told.
Gotta make it real, compared to what? This is Lala at Coke FM, keeping it real with the cool taste of Coca-Cola.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our Chicken Club Toaster Sandwich, our Bacon Cheddar Burger Toaster, or our 3 Breakfast Toaster Sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want.
FM 101.1, The River, KDRE, North Little Rock, Little Rock. Welcome to your home for unforgettable favorites.
There is a place in Arkansas where people come from around the world to obtain treatment for their illness. A place that is the breeding ground for tomorrow's cures through medical research. Perhaps a breakthrough in cancer treatment or a new way of helping with memory disorders. But this place is more than a hospital. It's a place where the majority of Arkansas's doctors, pharmacists, nurses, and other medical practitioners are trained. It's the University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences. It's where medicine lives. And it comes to life every day in the hands of some of the brightest doctors, nurses, and healthcare professionals in the nation. Since 1879, UAMS has been making a difference in the lives of Arkansans through healing, searching, teaching, and serving. UAMS is the foundation for the future of healthcare in Arkansas. UAMS is where medicine lives.
Welcome back to now sunny Lawrence Dumont Stadium, right along the banks of the Arkansas River. One of the big problems I have with this town is that they call it the Arkansas River, when we know it's the Arkansas River. It's not Arkansas, it's Arkansas. Beautiful downtown Wichita right across the banks of the river from us. And it should be a good day for baseball here in southeastern Kansas. Once the rains pass through, they're calling for still cloudy skies for the rest of the day, but should have no trouble getting this baseball game in. Travs and the Wichita Wranglers finishing out this 4-game set. Arkansas winning 2 of the first 3. A couple days ago, the Travs were defeated by Wichita. Numerous home runs. And they're about to make an announcement here. I know they're trying to talk to the school kids. I thought they were announcing a new start time. But the kids are now going to be eating lunch before the first pitch is thrown, which gives them a reason to leave the game earlier. And when you have a school day at the ballpark, and it happens at Little Rock too, and there's good reason for it, but usually the kids come and they're very enthusiastic and they're screaming and singing. I've never seen people go so nuts for foul balls in my life. But then they're gone by the 6th inning. And then after having such a great atmosphere for baseball with 4,000 or 5,000 enthusiastic kids that enjoy the game and are here to have fun, they leave the game in the 6th inning, and then it's an empty ballpark, completely silent. Never mind if it's a tie game in the 9th inning, even if pitchers were throwing no-hitters. These kids would be up and gone by the 6th inning. If they were about to witness history, they'd be up and gone by the 6th inning because they have to get home. So, well, it's a great idea bringing kids out to the ballpark. I just wish they could stay for the whole game because you don't want to condition your kids to leave a baseball game early. As a sports fan, it's probably one of the worst things you could do. In fact, any children out there listening to the broadcast, if you snuck a Walkman into school, or if you're just at home, quote-unquote, sick, wink, wink, and listening in while you have Price is Right on the TV and the mute button turned on, well, don't let your parents leave early from a baseball game. This is rules to live by. And it's not just even baseball, it's also any sport. Stay for the entire thing. You paid for it, and anything can happen towards the end of a game. So keep your parents there no matter how late it is, no matter how early they have to get up and go to work. Keep your parents at the ballpark because you may witness something that you'll never forget, and you'll wish you were there for it. Phil Elson joining you after that little soliloquy on the ITT Tech pregame show. Remember, the usage of the Internet is still expanding, and qualified web developers are needed throughout the country. ITT Technical Institute helps prepare students to design, create, and maintain websites and online databases. You can learn more about ITT Tech by calling 565-5550 or online at ittech.edu. We'll have a look at yesterday's Southwest Airlines Major League scoreboard. And they were able to get baseball in all across the country, even though there's some rainouts in the Texas League. The Cubs beat up on Cincinnati 11-1, 3 jacks for the Cubs. Sammy Sosa, Mark Bellhorn, and Hee-Sup Choi. Sean Estes won his first game of the season. And if anyone saw the highlights of the game afterwards, and you saw Sammy Sosa's home run, might be the only home run that Sammy has hit since he's become the player that he is today, probably over the last 5 or 6 years, that he hasn't done the Sammy Sosa hop after the home run, because it was a wind-blown homer, and Sammy thought it was just a pop-up. So that was pretty interesting to see. The Atlanta Braves beat the Montreal Expos 2-1, ending Montreal's 4-game win streak, and they had won 3 in a row in Puerto Rico. Marcus Giles, the game-winning home run at the top of the 10th inning. Gary Sheffield added the other run for the Braves with a solo home run. Orlando Cabrera accounted for Montreal's only run with a solo homer of his own. Jung Bong, the winning pitcher, and John Smoltz saved his fourth as the Braves moved to 6-8, 3 games behind Montreal and Philadelphia. Speaking of Philadelphia, they beat Florida 4-3. And the Phillies holding off a late charge by the Marlins. Save went to Jose Mesa, who just can't get an easy save these days. I don't think Jose Mesa's had an easy save since the 1995 season. Jose Silva, the winning pitcher. Josh Beckett took the loss. Jimmy Rollins hit the only home run of the game. Mets ended a 6-game losing streak, beating Pittsburgh 3-1. Tom Glavine, the winning pitcher, his second consecutive win after that horrendous opening day. Josh Fogg, the loser. Armando Benitez got the save. Jeremy Burnett's a big hit at a 2-run homer for the Mets. Milwaukee 6, St. Louis 1. Ben Sheets wins his first game of the year. And the Brewers played good baseball ever since starting off so poorly. They are now 5-9 on the year. Arizona losing to Colorado 12-1. The Rockies scored 7 runs in the 9th inning. Former Traveler Chris Richard hit his first home run, and Sean Chacon, the pitcher, also hit a home run. Picked up his second win of the year. Dodger Stadium saw the Padres beat the Dodgers 3-2. Jake Peavy goes to 3-0 as Hideo Nomo drops to 1-3. Rondell White hit a home run for San Diego, and the Padres now 7-7, dropping Los Angeles to 5-9. The Dodgers have lost 4 in a row. San Francisco 8-4 winners over the Houston Astros. Kurt Ainsworth is 3-0. The former Shreveport captain, Jeremy Robertson, formerly of the Express, drops to 1-2 at the loss. Orlando Merced and Chavez with home runs for Houston. Over in the American League, it was Boston beating Tampa Bay 6-5 with a run on the bottom of the 9th inning, knocked in by Shea Hillenbrand. Terry Shumpert homered for Tampa Bay. Johnny Damon sent one out for the Red Sox. Mike Timlin won his second game in relief. Cleveland beating Baltimore 8-3 at the Jake. Matt Lawton with his second home run of the year. Davis, the winning pitcher. Omar Dahl, the loss. Yankees a 5-0 shutout over the Toronto Blue Jays. Mike Mussina with a 3-hit shutout for his third win of the year. Yankees off to their best start ever, and that's a scary phrase to hear. 11 wins and just 2 losses going into their game today against Toronto. Jorge Posada hit his 5th home run for the Pinstripes. The Minnesota Twins 6-4 winners over the Detroit Tigers, sending Detroit to loss number 11 in 12 games. Mike Moreau, the losing pitcher, first major leaguer to 4 losses this year. Kyle Lowe's picked his second win up. Eddie Guardado saved number 5, and Pine Bluff's Torrey Hunter hit his first home run. Trav affiliate Anaheim Angels succumbed to the Texas Rangers 5-4. All Texas runs were scored in the 4th inning. Colby Lewis, a former Tulsa driller, wins his second game of the year. Jared Washburn drops to 1-2. Ugi Urbina saved number 4. Anaheim had a pair of home runs. Darren Erstad and Scott Spezio. The Trav affiliate is now 7-7. Texas is 6-8 in a very close American League West, and it's kind of how everybody envisioned it being at this point of the season. Seattle beats Oakland 5-3. The Athletics have lost 6 games in a row, and the Mariners have won 4 in a row. Arthur Rhodes, the winning pitcher. Kaz Sasaki saved number 3. Chavez and Mark Ellis with home runs for Oakland. And the truly bizarre game of the day yesterday was Kansas City's 8-5 win in Chicago over the White Sox. People remember from last year, the first base coach of the Royals, Tom Gamboa, was attacked by a couple of crazed fans that, with their shirts off, that ran onto the field and started beating on him, and then they were pummeled on by numerous Royals that jumped out of the dugout. Well, it happened again yesterday, but instead of it being a coach or a player that was attacked, it was an umpire attacked by a fan at now U.S. Cellular Field. And it's a very disturbing trend going on in Chicago. Now let's get this straight. This isn't just Chicago where stuff like this has happened, although it's been more highly publicized there because of what happened last year at Comiskey Park, what happened last night as well. Also remember a couple of years ago, the Cubs and the Dodgers were playing Wrigley Field, and Dodger catcher Chad Kruger got into a fight with the fans over by the bullpen, and that was out at Wrigley Field. Of course, we know Chicago sports fans are some of the best in baseball, but they also drink sometimes a little bit too much. But no one could exactly put their finger on why this is happening in the major league. But to anybody out there that may look at SportsCenter and watch that happening and think that it's, even though you're getting on TV, you may think it's cool. I think the majority of people would agree that anyone that runs onto the field and attacks a participant in the game, whether it's a coach, a player, an umpire, manager, you're opening yourself up to disaster, because at that point, all bets are off, and you're going to get stomped on. And we saw it yesterday. The young man who attacked the umpire in Chicago was put in a cop car, and the TV camera got way up close to his face so that everybody knows what you look like after you try to do something like that. And it looked like that guy didn't know what city he was in or what day it was, because they pummeled him. Don't try it, folks. Do not run on the field. Even if you're just running on to have fun and to impress your friends, it's not funny anymore. It may have been in the 80s. There was a stretch of playoff games, I believe, in the late 90s when fans were running on the field, and it seemed to be an in vogue thing to do. But you try it now, you're going to get hurt. So please, stay where you belong in the stands, and leave the violence to when you're sparring in the boxing ring, if you have to do that. So we'll just leave it at that, and as I said, we'll leave it at that. It's disturbing enough to try to keep getting into it, but I think it warranted at least a mention and a warning, because after talking to some of the Trav players and managers about that, they're worried about it. They're kind of left open on the field. No one expects fans to run on and do that, so please, fans, just stay in your seats, enjoy the game. We want to welcome to the broadcast here the Texas League president, Tom Kaiser, who came on with us yesterday. Tom, thanks for joining us, and thanks for helping to kill some time as we're waiting for the game to start today. Well, first things first, the game was postponed in Midland last night. Dust storms kicked up and postponed the game between the Round Rock Express and the Midland Rockhounds. And it seemed like that the wind also affected the game out in El Paso yesterday.
Well, it must have. It was one of those good old West Texas blowouts, I guess you'd call it, in both manners. You know, I knew there was some wind out there because yesterday morning I got a call from Andrew Wheeler, their GM, that told me that their tarp had been severely damaged by a windstorm, even though they had tractors and weights and all sorts of things on it. And this morning I read about 130-mile-an-hour wind gusts in New Mexico. So I would imagine that the winds that came from New Mexico were the same winds that affected El Paso and Midland.
Mm-hmm. And this league always affected by the wind, because out in West Texas and up here in Wichita, even in Tulsa and Little Rock, it gets amazingly windy. And we've even seen it over the first 3 games of the series here. The wind starting the flags out towards left field, and see a lot of home runs out here. But out in El Paso, and you had the altitude along with the wind and the deep dimensions of the ballpark. I mean, I gave the number that there were 13 doubles in the game in El Paso yesterday. You're the guy that knows
29 runs, 40 hits, 39 hits.
You know the records in the Texas League. Is that some sort of record, 13 doubles by both teams?
You know, I should have looked it up after I saw that. I don't know. I don't think it is. I know we've had some games where there have been an awful lot of extra base hits. I mean, you know, when you have games that are 35-21 and 51-3 in your league history, 13 might be just, you know, somebody having a first course.
Yeah, exactly. Especially also when you have a league that goes back to 1888.
Correct.
You're going to have some records that may not be broken. We have seen scores in the media guide that said 51-3, and you wonder how anybody could actually sit through that. We're about 20 minutes away from game time. You're listening to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. This is Phil Elson along with Texas League President Tom Kaiser joining us for the second consecutive day. And Tom, a couple of things I want to bring up about the start to the Texas League season. First off, a truly amazing start for a young pitcher who no longer is in the Texas League. Has since been promoted up to AAA, but former Midland right-hander Rich Harden started the season with 13 perfect innings. 6 innings in his first start against Round Rock, 7 innings in his second start, also against the Round Rock Express.
Let's give him credit, because I think he also had it was 6 and maybe a third or 2/3. It was, whatever it is fantastic.
I mean, nobody starts. It's enough throwing 9 perfect innings in one game to do 13 perfect innings over 2 games. It said a lot about his ability. We saw him last year, and he was just an outstanding prospect.
Well, you have to wonder about the depth of the Oakland A's organization, that they would even begin to have him begin the season in Double-A after the kind of year that he had in the last half of the 2002 season. But of course, they'd done that before with a couple of their other top prospects. It's unfortunate that we would never know. We'll never be able to know. The only 2 guys that threw perfect games in this league, one goes back to 1935, and there's just going to be no way to tell what he might have done on either side of that. The game previous to it or the game after. It won't appear in the game stories because it won't be notable.
So it'd be difficult to tell if the 13 perfect innings to start the season would be a record.
We have a better chance with Dave Wilhelmy, who pitched one in the 80s for Shreveport. But there's only 2 guys that have thrown cumulatively in one game as many no-hit innings, much less
perfect innings.
There was a fella named Lower I think in the 30s that gave up a hit in the first inning and then threw a no-hitter for the final 14 of a 15-inning game. And then, of course, Tom Walker for Dallas-Fort Worth against Albuquerque in the 70s, or maybe it was 69, I can't remember offhand, but a 15-inning no-hitter.
Wow.
Complete game. And the interesting thing about that is that the names in that game, his manager was Cal Ripken Sr. and had already made the decision to pull him out after 14 innings. But Enos Cabal doubled in a run with 2 outs in the top of the 15th. And Ripken let Walker go out, and he did a 1-2-3 inning to complete the 15-inning no-hitter.
15-inning no-hit inning. That's
the
truly amazing.
The number of pitches that he threw, would make a farm director weep today. I think it was in the 160, 170 range. And there's pitchers today that wouldn't be allowed to throw that many pitches in consecutive starts.
That's exactly right, especially this time of year.
And you have to wonder about, how come a guy could throw that many pitches back then and he can't throw them today? Be an interesting thing a conversation to have with Mr. Comstock, your pitching coach.
We may have to sit down and get to that at some point.
But it doesn't take away, boy, I'll tell you. No walks, 17 strikeouts, 13 1/3, 13 2/3, no hits. The other thing that's an irony is that there's only been 2 no-hitters thrown by Midland pitchers in their history from 1972, and both of them have been 7-inning varieties.
But, of course, Harden won't count into that because he didn't finish either of the games.
He pitched them in 9-inning games. But that's the thing. It's like, you got to pick your spots, I guess.
The other thing I wanted to mention, Tom, was the phenomenon about opening day in the Texas League this year. All 8 teams, of course, get a chance to start to have a home opener, and the home team lost all but one of those home openers. The only team to win is the team that has the top record in the Texas League, the Midland Rockhounds.
Correct.
And the Travs, of course, also lost their home opener on the first game of the season of the Wichita Wranglers.
Well, and it's everybody returned the favor. The home team in each the home series in each case were the same 2 teams in both divisions because of the way the schedule opens up. And everybody in Midland, had their favor returned for thumping the home team on opening night. But it is unusual. You don't really see that often, where it's that desperate a difference. And especially, you have the Frisco situation where, first night in the Texas League, and they just get pounded.
Absolutely throttled 16-2. Well, in the Texas League, talk about guys that are formerly from the Texas League that are starting to make some headlines up in the major league. And you have to talk about the Kansas City Royals, the affiliate of the Wichita Wranglers. It seems that it's been mostly the young pitchers that have led into this great start. Renelvis Hernandez, who was an all-star pitcher in the Texas League last year, 3-0. Jeremy Affeldt, who pitched against Arkansas the last 2 seasons, has started 2-0. And Kansas City is winning again.
Mike McDougal, who was here last year with Wichita, 7 saves already. 7 of the 11 Kansas City wins he's had a hand in.
And when the Travs saw him last year, he was having trouble feeling his fingers. He'd been hit by a bat in the dugout before the season started and lost feeling in his hands and had no control. But McDougal looks unhittable right now.
Ryan Buckfitch is in their bullpen. I mean, you go up and down that lineup, and as I said last night during the broadcast, there are so many players that even have just, that have passed through here. Mike Sweeney, Carlos Beltran, who happens to be here right now on an injury rehabilitation. I wish I had their lineup in front of me, but there's so many of them. And the pitching staff, I mean, I knew that Hernandez was a special pitcher, but how do you figure he goes pretty much from Double-A and now he's the ace of the Kansas City staff?
Especially after it took him 3 years to get out of the Dominican Summer League.
Well, that's not quite so unusual. When I was in player development, one of the things that Branch Rickey told me, he said, Latins, and especially Latin pitchers, mature later than Americans or North Americans of the same age. So that it took him that long to come out of the Dominican is not a unusual situation. If you're going to make it a mistake in development, you're going to release a Latin pitcher with average or above tools before the age of 25. So again, you make that correlation. Well, all right. So you have to have more patience with a younger Dominican Latin player coming up,
to give him extra
whatever.
Time.
Right, exactly so. So that doesn't make any. That's not unusual. I think what's unusual is just how successful he's been coming out of Double-A this quickly. Now, having said that, I visited with Tony Pena in Round Rock when Kansas City and Colorado were playing exhibition games before the season. And just watching Tony and listening to him talk about players, Ken Harvey, Berger, 2 more guys that were here in the recent past.
And Hel Baroa, the shortstop.
Right. And then reading later about the stamp that Tony Pena has put on that club. This is his club, and he is turning out to be quite a manager. And I think that their start is indicative of the new spirit that they have here. This is a completely different Kansas City team than has been there. I said to a friend of mine before the season started, I wish I'd written it down to prove it, but I thought that Kansas City was going to be the most improved club, or the most surprising club in baseball, and may yet be. They certainly are the most improved. Heck, nobody's got a better record than they do.
That's right. Well, Tony Pena had a history of winning championship in the minors. He did very well with New Orleans, the AAA team for the Houston Astros, and the Royals had been. Some people thought that they should have gone after Buck Showalter last year and go for the big name, but I read a good point in one of the baseball publications that Tony Pena was always good as a catcher, working with young pitchers. And even in New Orleans, and when he was in the Astros farm system as a manager, he also had a lot of great young pitchers come up through his team and was able to teach them. And that's the strength of the Kansas City Royals right now, is their young pitching. And a lot of it should have to do with Tony Pena.
Well, and you look at some of the performances here. Gobble, Douglas last night, even though he struggled some, but you could still see some of the potential, especially in the second, third, and fourth innings. Kansas City's not done sending pitching prospects up through the system. It could be an exciting rebirth. Renewal for the Kansas City Royals.
What about the idea? And it's so early to say it, but everyone is looking this year for the Angels of 2003. Angels came out of nowhere last year, surprised the entire sports world by winning the World Series. And the Royals have jumped out of the gate quite quickly. The big difference between the Angels of last year and the Royals of this year is the Angels limped out of the gate last year, went 6-14, their worst start ever. But Kansas City has had their best start ever, and you kind of wonder, do they have what it takes to sustain this kind of a drive?
You know, you wonder when they'll wake up. You wonder when the kids will realize that they're, you know, maybe they are and maybe they aren't playing over their head, but they certainly don't have the experience that the Angels had. I mean, you have to look at the comparisons on a position by position and a player on a experience for experience basis. They really don't have a lot of guys that had the same kind of experience as an Erstad or a Gloss or a Salmon or an Anderson, you know, the nucleus of their everyday players. Kansas City's got some good young players, and certainly veterans like Sweeney, Beltran, and Feblis may even be in that category, although they wouldn't have had the same amount of time in the big leagues as a Salmon or an Anderson or that, you know, the real leaders of the ball club. I think the difference is nobody could have predicted the success of the Angels pitching.
Especially the bullpen.
Right, and I think that you look at the Kansas City pitching, and frankly, whose staff would you rather have right now? And I might go with the Kansas City staff.
Well, I think in the starting rotation, maybe so, but in the bullpen, I still think that the Angels are probably tougher than any team in baseball. Tom, we're joined by Texas League President Tom Kaiser, and Tom, I want to brag on the Texas League right now. The last two world champions have been affiliates of Texas League teams, and the only World Series champions besides the Yankees since 1998 have been Texas League affiliates. Some of the best teams in baseball are affiliated in the Texas League, especially you look at the American League West, they're all in the Texas League. The Angels, World Series winners, the Oakland A's, probably the best talent pool in all of baseball, and are probably favored to win the World Series. The Texas Rangers, who hit the ball better than anybody. The Seattle Mariners, which have a very balanced system up and down and up in the major league teams. You've got the Houston Astros, a consistent winner in the major leagues right now. The Kansas City Royals, who are playing best baseball in the majors right now. Of course, we've got the Angels in Arkansas, World Series champions. Who am I forgetting about? Colorado. They had a couple off years, but
the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Then the Arizona Diamondbacks, World Series champions in 2001. Tom, is this the best Double-A league in the minors?
You know, you don't want to brag about it, but it's awfully hard not to. And I mean, even when we had the Cardinals in and the Dodgers in, I mean, we've had people want to be in the Texas League. Now, that's the nice thing about this league is there are people fighting to get in. So that even when we lose a club, we generally get a much better club coming in because it's like there's competition to be here. And that's a nice thing. And when you look at the facilities that we now have around the league, you know, it's justified. It's not just because they want to be close from a geographic standpoint. They're coming into a league that's, you know, pretty fair. Yeah, sometimes it can be tough on the travel, but they know that the weather's going to be pretty consistent. I mean, we had 12 rainouts last year. I mean, the last few days have been an anomaly, but nobody has good weather in April or great weather in April.
But the ballparks are second to none these days.
You know, even we're sitting in a ballpark that was first built in the 30s, and it's one of the best kept and most picturesque places in the Texas League. You know, look at that outfield, just as green as it can be. It does have the AstroTurf infield because of the NBC tournament. But you look at the view out here, and it's, you know, fans can't fail to come out here and have a great time. Ray Winder Field, the same kind of thing. It's an older ballpark, but it's very well kept. Does it compare in every respect to the newer ballparks? No, it can't. It's like saying, you know, compare Wrigley Field and PNC Park in Pittsburgh. There is no comparison. They both have their strong points, but they're great places to play. They're great communities to live in. You know, it's a neat league. No, there's no two ways about it.
And the baseball is good, and that's what makes it so exciting for our fans to come to games at Ray Winder Field, and for myself to get a chance to watch this great game of baseball in a fabulous league. And the Texas League, as far as I know, is the only league ever to be mentioned in a Pearl Jam song, which puts it up on the top of the list for me. In their new album, in a song called Bush Leaguer, they mentioned the Texas League. which there's one for you, Tom. You got to get your first Pearl Jam album now.
We got to get Pearl Jam in a ballpark and throw out a first pitch.
I think that cost a pretty penny.
Oh, I don't know. Where was I? The Backstreet Boys were in one of our ballparks just recently.
Were they really?
I think they were in San Antonio.
It's probably a good thing I wasn't there that day. Well, Tom,
you're a Backstreet Boys fan?
No. Quite the opposite, actually.
You'd have thrown this hard-won baseball at them?
Yes. And by the way, and I didn't get a chance to mention it yesterday, folks, I've got this foul ball that almost destroyed my computer and almost killed me from a couple of days ago in a Trav victory over the Wichita Wranglers. I am going to give this ball away to a lucky fan. You must guess exactly the right amount of broadcasts that I've done for the Travs since the 2001 season began. Doubleheaders count as one broadcast. We're including the playoffs. You got to get it on the money, and until someone gets it on the money, I'm holding the ball. And I'm going to sign it. I'll get some of the Travs to sign it as well, and we'll make sure that you get that baseball. So you can send the emails to phil@travs.com, and we're getting a John Hancock from Tom Kaiser right now, and it's actually going to be double signed because, of course, every Texas League ball is signed by Tom, and now he put one right down below his original signature. And that's pretty accurate, Tom. Good job. Tom, I want to thank you for joining us on the ITT Tech pregame show and helping us kill some time as we are just about ready to introduce the starting lineup. So we'll take a 1-minute break. When we come back, we will give you the starting lineups for this morning's ball game between the Arkansas Travelers and the Wichita Wranglers. Don't go anywhere. Baseball is coming right back.
There is a place in Arkansas where people come from around the world to obtain treatment for their illness. A place that is the breeding ground for tomorrow's cures through medical research. Perhaps a breakthrough in cancer treatment or a new way of helping with memory disorders. But this place is more than a hospital. It's a place where the majority of Arkansas's doctors, pharmacists, nurses, and other medical practitioners are trained. It's the University of Arkansas for Medical Sciences. It's where medicine lives. And it comes to life every day in the hands of some of the brightest doctors, nurses, and healthcare professionals in the nation. Since 1879, UAMS has been making a difference in the lives of Arkansans through healing, searching, teaching, and serving. UAMS is the foundation for the future of healthcare in Arkansas. UAMS is where medicine lives.
You hear the sound in the background. The 5,000 or so screaming kids here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. The lineups are being exchanged just behind home plate between managers Ty Boykin and Keith Bodie. Rodney Galloway, Todd Pitchener, and Angel Campos is the umpiring crew for today's game. Coming into today's ball game, Travs at 7 wins and 5 losses. The Wranglers at 5 and 7. Arkansas with 3 batters in the top 10 in batting average, including league leader Kenny James. Kenny enters today's game batting .405, but he will not be available for action today because KJ was hit in the head by a Roger Luque fastball last night, and he fell back. He got a little bit of a bruise on his head, but no concussion. Kenny was seeing straight. He was able to walk under his own power for the rest of the night, but a little bit dizzy and a little bit sore. He's got a knot in the back of his head now. But Kenny is going to be fine. He might be able to play tomorrow when the Travs and Drillers start their series. But KJ will not be available tonight. Won't be available today. Maybe he would have been available tonight if we were playing tonight, but we're not. This is Phil Elson joining you at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Thanks for sticking around with us during the about 45-minute delay for the start of the game. And now it's time to take a look at the starting lineups. We'll begin with the hometown Wichita Wranglers. Leading off for Wichita is second baseman Alejandro Machado. Byron Geddes will bat second and play right field. Hitting third and on a major league rehab assignment, all-star center fielder Carlos Beltran. But Beltran will be the DH for the Wranglers today. Hunter Bledsoe will clean up, and he'll be at first base. Titus Meadows, hitting in the 5 spot, is playing left field, while Wrangler third baseman Justin Gamal will hit 6th. Marco Cunningham in center field, batting 7th, with Corey Hart batting 8th at shortstop. Rounding out the Wrangler starting 9 is the catcher Dave Ullery. And now the lineup for the Arkansas Travelers, managed by Ty Boykin. Nathan Haynes leads off to play center field with Jake Weber batting 2nd. Jake will be in right field today. In the 3-hole is third baseman Junior Zamora. Mike O'Keefe cleans up. He'll play left field. Batting 5th is first baseman Jason Hill, with Brian Specht hitting 6th at shortstop. In the 7th slot is catcher Ryan Buddy, and Adonis Harrison will hit 8th at second base. Batting 9th and the designated hitter in his first start as an Arkansas Traveler, Derek Mann. And Derek got in the game yesterday as a pinch runner for the Travs and played third base late. And this will be his first start as a Double-A player, so we'll be looking forward to see Derek out there in the Trav uniform today. And the starting pitchers for today's game, a couple guys that have seen some time in the major leagues. Wichita sends righty Brian Rose to the mound. Rose, who has thrown 68 big league ball games, formerly a top prospect of the Boston Red Sox. And these days he is trying to recover from elbow surgery that happened in the 2002 year. And Brian making his third start of the season. He is 0-1 with a loss to Frisco 5 days ago. Rose making his second appearance against the Travs. Arkansas just scored 1 run on him on 2 hits in 4 innings on Saturday, April the 5th. Travs counter with left-hander Eric Sear. Now, while Rose has made 68 appearances in the major leagues, Sear has pitched 5 games in the bigs. That was with the San Diego Padres last year. Former 30th round pick of San Diego, Sear is in his 5th professional season, his first with the Anaheim Angels farms team. And Sear looking for his first win of the year. In 2 starts, he has lost twice, an earned run average of 8.38, and has struggled in both of his starts, allowing 3 runs in 5 innings in the first game, losing to Wichita 10-2. And in the second appearance for him, last Friday's doubleheader, he set down the first 10 batters in a row, but then went on to allow 6 runs in the final inning in 2/3. Now we're still waiting for the Wranglers to be called out onto the field. It is an extremely windy morning here in Wichita. The winds should be gusting for the rest of the morning and the afternoon. And while the last 3 days it's been blowing out towards left field, the wind is going out to right field today. And it looks like there's be gusts of about 30 to 35 miles an hour. And we've heard reports, chance for rain later on in the day, but it will be mostly cloudy. Right now, no rain coming down, and they are currently sweeping the artificial turf. Of course, they've got that little, kind of a spaceship-looking Zamboni that the grounds crew can ride around on and do figure 8s on the carpet, and it looks like that's what he's doing, figure 8s on the carpet. Sweep that off and get ready for a ball game. Well, we'll take another break here as we're waiting for the Wranglers to be introduced down to the playing field. We'll take 90 seconds. When we come back, we will bring you the first pitch of today's game. I promise. I'm not lying. Traveler Baseball comes to you right after this break.
Fans, if you haven't been to an Arkansas Travelers game lately, you don't know what you're missing. Shed Spread Country Crock invites you and your family to get out and see the track. If you have a Shell or Texaco credit card, your life just got easier. Shell is now accepting the Texaco credit card, and Texaco is now accepting the Shell credit card. That's right, both cards work in both places. In fact, both credit cards are welcome at over 23,000 Shell and Texaco stations nationwide. With that, the likelihood of not finding a gas station when you need it just went down the storm drain. The same conveniences still apply to both. You can pay at the pump or fill up with a few groceries inside. And if you're short on cash, you can still use them in the nationwide network of Plus ATM machines. And they're still available with no annual fee. But if your wallet hasn't been blessed with one of these credit cards before, here's its chance. You can apply by calling 888-98-SHELL or visit www.shellcreditcard.com. You can also apply for your Shell credit card at any Shell Superstop, your one-stop shop all across Arkansas.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages for more information. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
So what time does this 11:35 game start, huh? We're just past 11:40 and still no sign of the Wichita Wranglers coming onto the field. They're drawing the batter's box right now. That's what we're waiting for. You got to have a batter's box if you're going to have a baseball game. Kind of goes up there with the baseball and the bats and the gloves and the bases. So as we wait for the batter's box to be drawn and chalked down, we got a note from League President Tom Kaiser about that the crazy amount of doubles in the game yesterday in El Paso. 13 doubles between San Antonio and El Paso. That is not a league record. The league record was achieved by San Antonio and Austin back in 1956. The two teams combined for 17 doubles, but, and this is where the Twilight Zone part comes in, that record was achieved on April 15th, 1956. The second most amount of doubles in league history was achieved yesterday, April 15th, 2003. 13 doubles by the San Antonio Missions and El Paso. So it appears that tax day is double day in the Texas League. Well, if that's Twilight Zone enough for you, we'll run down what's going on in the major leagues today. Lots of action to talk about. The games probably won't be in progress until the latter parts of our game today. We'll see St. Louis and Milwaukee playing at 1:05 Central Time. Cardinals have Matt Morris on the mound against Ryan Franklin of the Milwaukee Brewers. Cardinals 7-6 taking on Milwaukee at Miller Park. 5-9 record for the Brew Crew. The Cubs, after pounding Cincinnati yesterday, will host the Reds for an afternoon game at Wrigley Field. Wilson on the mound for the Reds. Carlos Zambrano for Chicago. Cubs have a half-game lead over Houston, Pittsburgh, and St. Louis in the National League Central. Night games in the senior circuit. Atlanta is taking on Montreal. That game in Puerto Rico. Tomooka will take the mound for the Expos. Florida at Philadelphia. Brad Penny and Brett Myers are the starting pitchers. Philadelphia tied with Montreal for the NL East lead at 9-5. The Pirates have not been playing very well lately. Hosting the New York Mets, Jeff Suppan is 2-0 for the Buccos. He'll take on David Cone of the Mets. Coney was hammered last time out. Houston visiting San Francisco. Brian Moeller and Kirk Reeder are the scheduled pitchers. At Arizona's Bob, it is Colorado taking on the Diamondbacks. Oliver and Batista, the starting pitchers. San Diego at Los Angeles, Brian Lawrence and Kaz Ishii. Well, now the Wranglers have finally been introduced to the field. So it is time for the national anthem, and we'll let you hear the national anthem performed here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Right now, a color guard is bringing the flags onto the field. They better hold on to those flags. The American flag and the Kansas State flag are blowing with the wind and almost blowing these kids over as they hold the flag at attention. And now we'll turn the crowd microphone up and my microphone down for the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner.
And now, the singing of our national anthem. Captain Clemens.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the
Well, she got all the words right, and that's what counts. So we are set for baseball here in Wichita, Kansas. The Travs and the Wranglers about to finish off a 4-game set here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. And while the warm-up pitches are about to be thrown by Brian Rose, we'll run down the probable pitchers and the games of later on in the American League. The Red Sox host Tampa Bay at Fenway Park. John Burkett will take on Steve Parrish. And again, all night games in the American League today. Baltimore visiting Cleveland. Rick Helling pitching for the O's. Cleveland counters with Jake Westbrook. The Yankees 11-2 to start the season. Best start ever for the Yanks. Hosting Toronto. David Wells on the mound, looking for his third win of the year against Corey Lidle. In Chicago, where I'm sure there'll be extra security at U.S. Cellular Field, Kansas City has Ronelvis Hernandez pitching against John Garland of the White Sox. In Minnesota, Nate Bernero against Rick Reed of the Minnesota Twins. Anaheim's John Lackey, the ex-Trav, who picked up a win his last time out, visiting Texas. Sure, that's the site of his Major League debut, and a lot of his family will be out there. Chenho Park will pitch for the Rangers. Oakland looks to end their 6-game losing streak, and they're in Seattle. Tim Hudson against Freddie Garcia. And that's the Southwest Airlines scoreboard, brought to you by the official airline for the Arkansas Travelers, Southwest Airlines. We remind you to log on for low fares at southwest.com. Well, there's Brian Rose throwing his warm-up pitches. And 12 minutes after they told us we were going to start, we're now going to start and play some baseball. Good thing baseball is not an exact science, because neither is predicting the start time to a game. Rose the pitcher, and he is 26 years old. Actually 27 years old. He's one of the elder statesmen on this Wrangler team, who over the past couple of years have had guys at the age of 28 and 29 in their everyday lineups. Rose, standing 6'3", 210 pounds, out of Dartmouth, Massachusetts. Down towards Woods Hole. You can just take the ferry across the Sound over to Nantucket or to Martha's Vineyard. And that's where Rose is from. Grew up a Red Sox fan. Drafted by the Sox in 1994 in the 3rd round. Got up to the majors just 2 years later. Numerous arm injuries have put his major league career on hold for the time being. And he throws the first pitch of the game to Nate Haynes at 11:48 in the morning. So it is still a morning game. We got it in before noon. And a change-up to Haynes. He takes a strike. Haynes, Weber, and Zamora, the 3 batters that will hit against Rose. There's 2 lefties followed by a righty. 1-1 count on Haynes. He'll swing and rip a pitch foul into right field. And there go the kids. The reaction that some of these kids have to a foul ball is the same reaction that they have to snack time. Excitement and maybe even a little bit of drool. 1-2 pitch to Haynes is in the dirt. Now the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nate hitting .278, 1 home run, 2 RBI. His second RBI came yesterday. Scored 1 run. Nate with a couple of singles last night in the Arkansas win. Here's Rose with a 2-2 pitch and a fastball lifted into the seats in left field and foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the Trav leadoff hitter. Rose here at Double-A. Started the season with the Royals Texas League affiliate. He hasn't been in Double-A since 1996. Breaking ball outside to Haynes, and the count goes full. In 96, Rose pitched for the Trenton Thunder of the Eastern League. Come back to the mound, fielded by the pitcher, and Rose with an easy flip to first base for the out on Haynes. Rose was pretty much consistently in the majors from 1998 until 2001. And it was after the 2001 season that the elbow injury kept him out for almost all of 2002. And really just starting the comeback. Here is Jake Weber taking a pitch inside for ball 1. Another left-hander. Jake very consistent in this lineup right now, batting .324, 7 RBIs, and he fouls a pitch into the third base seat. just underway here in Wichita. The game delayed by 15 minutes or so because of a few drops of rain that stopped falling before 11. The 1-1 pitch is a breaking ball outside to Weber. Jake starting in his 11th game, and the Travs have won 7 of the 10 games that Jake has started. They're winless when he doesn't start, and Jake will rip a line drive into center field for the first hit of the game. Jake now with 13 base hits on the season. He's really been very steady. Nice, smooth swing. Plays a good outfield. And a veteran of Double-A baseball. He knows how to hit at this level, although Jake has had problems in his one stint at Triple-A last year. Junior Zamora stepping into the batter's box. For the second straight day, Carlos Duncan is out of the lineup with a sore left wrist. Good lead for Weber at first base. Zamora, right-handed batter, waiting for the first pitch, and it comes inside for ball 1. Rodney Galloway calling balls and strikes tonight. Todd Titchener, the third base umpire, is the crew chief. And a local boy from Holcomb, Kansas. First base umpire is Angel Campos. Man at first, 1 out, 1 ball, no strikes on Junior Zamora. He's hitting .294. Rose turns and throws to first base. Weber back in. Catcher is Dave Ullery. Got a fairly good arm. Pickoff throw to first again. Almost got Weber. Rose fooled Jake by making his throw to first as he was taking the sign from his catcher. Back to Ullery. Good arm. But the best arm for the Royals Double-A team behind the plate is Mike Tonis, who sits for the afternoon game. The 1-0 pitch. Zamora lines it deep towards left center field. Running after it, Titus Meadows makes a lunging catch in the gap. And that'll send Weber scurrying back to first. Now, if the playing conditions today were the same as yesterday, that ball would have been sent all the way to the track in left field. Probably would have been extra bases for Junior, but the wind is no longer blowing out towards left field. This morning it's blowing to right, and in fact it's blowing across the outfield from left to right, and it'll knock down fly balls to left field. But this wind will help Mike O'Keefe, the Texas League's reigning player of the week. He is left-handed and with good power, but he has to jump out of the way of a pitch from Rose. The curveball hit the dirt and almost clipped him on the shoes. Scoreless game, top of the first. Final game of the 4-game set here in Wichita. Travs look to take 3 of 4. Phil Elson with you on the broadcast. It is a pleasure to have you wherever you are listening in today in Central Arkansas or on the World Wide Web at Travs.com. O'Keefe at .343, 2 homers and 11 RBIs, taking ball 2 outside from Rose. Yesterday, Mike went hitless for the first time since the second game of the season. Ended an 8-game hit streak. Hit into a double play, did reach base once on a walk. Rose from the stretch, and he finds the strike zone with a fastball, just grazing the outside corner. While Mike has been hitting the ball pretty well over the past week, he's been frustrated for the past 2 or 3 games, as he has had trouble finding extra base opportunities, finding the gaps for home runs. 2 balls, 1 strike. Weber is running. The pitch is low. Ullery's throw to second bounces in the dirt, and it gets past the shortstop. Second baseman Machado backs up to keep Weber at second. And Jake steals his first base of the year. He didn't get a great jump, but Ullery double clutched his throw. And the ball still beat Jake to second base, but Hart couldn't dig it out of the dirt. So Arkansas has a runner in scoring position with 2 outs and a 3-1 count on Mike O'Keefe. Travs have scored a first-inning run in 8 of the last 9 games. Here's the pitch, breaking ball left outside, and O'Keefe takes the walk.
The Arkansas first baseman, Jason Hill.
And Jason Hill will come into the box. By the way, O'Keefe playing left field this morning, and Jason Hill at first. Travs have to compensate a little bit with the loss of Kenny James for the lineup today, and Carlos Duncan out with the wrist injury. That's 2 outfielders that usually start for Arkansas, so O'Keefe plays left, and Hill takes over at first. And Jason, the batter, 2 on, 2 outs, and he takes the pitch low for ball 1. Jason batting .268. No homers, 3 RBI. He scored the winning run yesterday after collecting his first extra base hit of the year, a leadoff double in the second. And he scored on a Ryan Buddy base hit. From the stretch, Rose with the 1-0 pitch, and Jason pops it up behind the press box. Dimensions here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium favor the pitchers these days. 330 down the line, 385 into the gap, 400 feet dead center field. And the fence measures about 7 feet, 8 feet all the way around. Outfield is playing pretty shallow with that strong wind, especially in left field, which means that right-handed hitters probably don't want to put the ball in the air unless they take it to the opposite field. If they're going to hit the ball to left field, probably want to concentrate on ground balls. Time called by the umpires as a wind gust backed Rose off of the pitcher's mound. Jake Weber at second base, Mike O'Keefe at first. 1 ball, 1 strike on Jason Hill. And Rose steps off the rubber again, having trouble communicating with his catcher Ullery, and now they'll meet between the mound and the pitch and the catcher's circle. Here the fielders behind Rose. Titus Meadows, the left fielder. Marco Cunningham in center. Byron Geddes in right. Justin Gambal at third base. Corey Hart is a shortstop. Second base is Alejandro Machado. Hunter Bledsoe at first, and Ullery catching. And now Rose ready. Count 1-1. He throws the pitch to Hill, and it's a strike on the inside corner. Rose throwing a variety of pitches. He is not a power pitcher. Fastball in the high 80s. These days maybe the mid 80s. But he has good breaking stuff. His forte is control. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball almost hit Hill on the head. He ducked underneath it. And a 2-2 count. It's a good thing if Arkansas scores early in the game. Travs have scored first in 10 of 12 games this year, winning 7 of them. When Arkansas gives up the first run, they're 0-2. 2-2 pitch to Hill. Swing and a pop-up into the first base seats as he battles with Brian Rose here in the first inning. And the kids seem to be a little bit subdued after these foul balls. They're no longer screaming and yapping. And here's something you don't see every day. A couple days ago, I mentioned that there's a beer garden past the right field bullpen here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, usually occupied by beer-drinking men or women. Right now, it's occupied by, it looks like a preschool in a beer garden. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hill swings, line drive, right field, twisting foul, and there it goes into the beer garden. And, thank you that those kids aren't here in the stands, because the kids in the beer garden have thunder sticks, and it looks like they're beating each other over the head with them. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jason Hill has battled with Brian Rose. 3 foul balls in this at-bat. And Rose staring in there for the sign. And they're still having trouble communicating. He can't find a sign. Now he finally does. He's ready. And the pitch to Hill. Swinging. Broken back ground ball to the hole at short. Underneath the glove of the third baseman. Hart from shortstop fields it and throws Hill out at first. That will end the first inning. Travs go scoreless in the first inning. 1 hit, 2 Ben left on base. No score. We go to the bottom of the first on FM 101.1 The River.
Fans, if you haven't been to an Arkansas Travelers game lately, you don't know what you're missing. Shed Spread Country Crock invites you and your family to get out and see the Travs. You can bring the whole family for Country Crock Family Thursday. Travelers fans who bring an original cash register receipt showing purchase of any Shed Spread Country Crock product will receive up to 6 free admissions for any Thursday home game. Hurry! This offer ends August 14th. Offer subject to ticket availability. Country Crock. Bring it home. Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right, it's a coupon that admits a whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore, do they?
Your home for Travelers Baseball. FM 101.1 The River. KDRE. North Little Rock, Little Rock.
No score, bottom of the first inning. Phil Elson with you at the ballpark. 14K Bill Murrow at the studio and Equity Broadcasting. Travelers left a couple men on base in the top of the first. And things don't go well for the Travs when they don't score in the first inning. They have lost every game that they have not scored in the first, save for the second game of the year. Hopefully they can buck the trend this morning. And no, it's not this morning anymore. Now it's officially afternoon, 12:01. Alejandro Machado steps into the batter's box. Trav left-hander Eric Sear about to throw the first pitch of his third start of the season. All lefty from Southern California, born in Montreal, Quebec. And Machado, switch hitter, batting right-handed. And he takes a pitch low from Sear, ball one. Sear, a tall, lanky sort of a pitcher, curveball specialist. Fastball tops out in the low 90s, usually in about 88 or 89. He's had a rough going in the first two starts in the Texas League, allowing a .316 batting average against. And Machado takes a strike down the middle from Sear. Last time Sear pitched for Arkansas, he retired the first 10 men in a row. Had a 3-0 lead. Looked like the Travs were cruising, but then bottom fell out. And Sear imploded, allowing 6 runs over his last inning and 2/3 as Machado takes a pitch high and tight. Alejandro, .256 average, no homers, 7 RBI. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and it's outside, ball 3. Machado is slap hitter, Punch and Judy style. And he's come up with some big hits against the Travs. Here does not want to walk him to start the game. 3-1 pitch. Swinging, fly ball, shallow left center. Mike O'Keefe chasing it. Center fielder Haynes calls him off. And it's Nathan's call and Nathan's catch. You have to worry a little bit about O'Keefe out in left field today. And it's not that he can't play the position. It's just that Mike hasn't been playing much left field recently. Got some outfield work in during spring training. But over the first 12 games of the year, Mike has been at first base. Once he was a designated hitter. Well, Mike can get to balls in the outfield. It's not his range, but O'Keefe's arm a little suspect. Here's Byron Geddes stepping in, and the big right-hander takes the ball outside from Sear. So far, Geddes has killed the Travs. He's hitting .333 with 6 extra base hits, including 2 homers and 8 RBIs. And Sear missing again outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Geddes has tremendous power potential that I don't think he still is tapped into yet. The 2-0 from Sear. And down low, outside as well. 3 balls, no strikes. Geddes at 6 feet, 240 pounds. He was set to play linebacker in college before deciding to go after a baseball career out of high school, too. Strike from Sear on the inside corner. A bit of a charity strike allowed by Rodney Galloway. Bases empty, bottom of the first, 1 out, no score. Sear working to Byron Geddes. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Eric does have a variety of pitches. He can turn the fastball over, get some sinking action on it. Curveball is his best pitch. A little bit of a cut fastball he'll use on right-handers. And the changeup he just threw to get it. Here's Sear winding, kicking, and dealing, swinging ground ball towards third baseman Junior Zamora, making the play. And the toss across for the out. 2 outs on 2 batters here in the first inning. Bringing up Carlos Beltran. And you'll definitely want to see Beltran coming up with the bases empty. Beltran has truly started off his major league career in tremendous fashion. Beltran awarded the 1999 American League Rookie of the Year, 3rd Royal ever to win that honor. The first pitch to the switch hitter is a strike on the inside corner. Beltran last night was 1 for 2 with an RBI double. He also scored a run. Last year, Beltran broke a record for switch hitters with 80 extra base hits. The 0-1 pitch is another strike to Beltran. Now, whose record did Beltran break for switch hitting extra base hits in the American League? None other than Mickey Mantle. The 0-2 pitch, swing on a high fly ball to left field. O'Keefe had trouble finding it in the clouds, but he does find the ball, and it ends up right in his glove as Sear pitches a 1-2-3 first inning. So Sear looks good to start the game. We'll move into the second inning here at Lawrence Schumann Stadium. No score. This is FM 101.1, The River.
Please take a moment to honor the brave men and women valiantly serving our country. Remember, our leadership is the future of a nation, and the lives of so many rest squarely on their shoulders. Finally, rally around friends and neighbors as they wait for the return of husbands, wives, brothers, sisters, fathers, and mothers. The sacrifice of the few protects the freedom of many. Stand and salute soldiers, leaders, and a nation united. This message of hope brought to you by Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville.
Miller Lite. Miller time. It's time to grab the fellas and hit defrost. Great tasting Miller Lite. Time to melt cold shoulders. Time to pull your mojo out of the freezer and warm it up on the grill. It's time for a great tasting Miller Lite. Great tasting Miller Lite. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Looking for the perfect snack to go on with a game? Pick up America's #1 food craving and hit a home run with your family. With more than 300 varieties of cheese made right here in America, there are endless ways to cave to the crave. Stop by your local grocer for ideas on how to create mouth-watering appetizers that the entire family is going to love. Cheese is the perfect snack to accompany any game, and you'll be a winner with your family. Ah, the power of cheese.
School Kids Day here at the ballpark in Wichita. Looks like about 3,000 to 4,000 kids out here with thunder sticks, loud voices, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, a couple hot dogs, a Coke. And now, sun-splashed afternoon in Wichita. Scoreless game. Brian Speck leads off against Brian Rose. And the right-hander's first changeup for a strike on Brian. Speck 1 for 2 yesterday, drove in a run with a sac fly. Brian's 8th RBI of the year. Only Mike O'Keefe has more on the Traveler roster. And a pitch low and outside of the shortstop. Speck switch hitting. 2 for 10 in the series with a solo home run. They come into the series hitless in 15 straight at-bats. Rose with a fastball high and away, ball 2. Speaking of school day at the ballpark, Monday, April 28th, Sonic and Dr. Pepper present the Trav's first school day of the year. Pitch outside to Speck, 3-1. It's a 10:30 morning game against the El Paso Diablos. Each child with advanced booking from the school gets free admission, as well as a free hot dog and a drink. The ball pulled foul by Speck, and now the count is full. But you got to get those kids registered early. There's still some time left. Teachers, get on the phone. Take charge. Bring the kids out to the ballpark Monday, April 28th for a 10:30 game. You can call 664-1555 to book your school. Pitch low and into Speck. And he walks to lead this first inning off. 2 walks allowed by Rose. Ryan Buddy coming up. Boy, Buddy, big hit yesterday. RBI single in the 7th inning to put the Travs ahead for good. His first game-winning RBI of the year and his second run batted in of the season. Right-handed hitting catcher with Speck at first. A good chance for a hit and run now. And Speck takes off. The pitch is a called strike. Throw to second is not in time, and Speck is in there with a steal. Travs are running early here today. Weber stole second in the first inning, and now Speck swipes his 3rd bag of the year. The pitch was a strike to Buddy. Thought that they might get the hit and run going, but instead, Speck just goes on a straight steal. Now the middle infielders play back, a chance maybe for Buddy to bump the runner up, but he is not squaring. Instead, he's taking inside for ball 1. About 60 degrees right now. Winds out of the west at about 20-25 miles an hour. Very steady wind. Left-handed hitters should have a field day today if they get balls up into the air. The thing is that the Wranglers don't have many left-handers in the lineup, not with Eric Sear pitching. Here's the 1-1 to Buddy. It's inside, ball 2. Buddy hitting .250, 1 homer, 2 RBIs. Starting in his 8th game as the Trav catcher. He's been outstanding defensively. Rose checking Speck, who has his lead from second base. Here's a 2-1. High and tight with a breaking pitch. Rose doesn't seem to be sharp early in the game. Doesn't have his best stuff. First off, he doesn't throw hard to begin with. And he's tossing even softer than we saw him last time. Doesn't seem to have the release point on his curveball as well. 3 balls, 1 strike. Rose throws, and that's a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch to hit for Buddy. You need to be aggressive to get a pitcher who can't find the strike zone, especially on a 3-1 count, a fastball count, and that's the pitch that Buddy got, but he let it go right by. 3-2 to the Trav catcher, who has 3 hits in this series, but also 3 strikeouts. And he'll swing and line a base hit to left field. This one is going to send Speck around third base. He will score. Buddy pulls around first. He will stop there, content with an RBI single and a 1-0 Traveler lead.
Second baseman, Adonis.
Well, on the 3-2 pitch, Buddy was sitting fastball and attacked it. Got it out in front of the plate and got it over the third baseman. And it brings a visit from pitching coach Larry Carter out to the mound. We've seen over the past 2 days now that Carter has had to come out and talk to his starting pitcher in the first or second inning. Every single game. Actually, it's now 4 days in a row. Can't be a good sign. And Carter has said his piece with Rose. And now Adonis Harrison will get into the batter's box. Just on a day when the pitcher doesn't seem to have his best stuff and will have to get by on guile and smarts, the ability to think while he's pitching. What can a pitching coach go out there and say? And just maybe talk a little bit of strategy to him because he knows the pitcher doesn't have his best command. And Rose missing with his first pitch to Harrison badly, way outside. 1 ball, no strikes to the little second stacker, Harrison, lefty, who has collected 2 hits in this series in the absence of Oscar Salazar and has played a pretty steady second base. Fastball high to Adonis, 2 balls, no strikes. Adonis has one of the smaller strike zones you'll see. He's 5'9", and he gets into a pretty low crouch, mostly in his knees. His back is somewhat straight, and he bends his knees pretty far. Buddy from first base and a breaking ball to Adonis, strike 1. 1-0, Travs leading, top of the second inning. Arkansas in search of a 3-1 record here in the series against Wichita before taking off for Tulsa tomorrow morning. Travs haven't really lost all that much with Salazar gone up to AAA. Harrison takes ball 3, not the way that Adonis has played. He has been an everyday second baseman in affiliated baseball. Sure, he also was an everyday second baseman in the independent league. And I think Adonis is showing that he can be an everyday player. He's not going to hit for a very high average. As the runner takes off pitch for a strike throw to second base, Buddy is safe at second as he kicks the ball out of the shortstop's glove. Ullery's throw was right on the money, but as it landed in Hart's glove, Buddy's foot arrived at the same time. And Buddy's foot wins the battle between ball and foot. Third stolen base of the game for the Travs. We're just in the second inning. Arkansas entered today's game with just 8 steals. And that's the catcher stealing a straight base. Harrison takes ball 4. And that is 3 men reaching base to start the inning. One has already scored. And that'll send some Wichita relievers scrambling down towards their bullpen in left field. Located just in front of the batting cage. Certainly not a sunny day for Rose in the early going. He cannot find the strike zone. Number 9 batter, Derek Mann, is at the plate, batting left-handed. His first at-bat in Double-A. Corner men play up, and Mann will have to wait for his first pitch as Rose turned to second base facing Harrison. Adonis just got back in there, and really, Mann showed that he's going to square around. They're going to try to sacrifice the runners up. And he does square, and he does get it down towards the pitcher's mound, taken by Rose. He throws to third base, and that is a force out on Buddy. Mann's bunt was too much towards the pitcher's mound. Didn't get it to the left or right side. And on the sacrifice bunt, you definitely want to deaden the ball, but you want to send it right back to the mound. Best thing to do is to drop it down the third base line. But here in Wichita, where it's an artificial turf infield, the ball rolls a lot easier. You can't deaden the ball using the grass. Very often, sacrifice bunts are just deadened and slowed down by the grass, but artificial turf doesn't do that. So the sac bunt doesn't work. Men at first and second base. A little bit better speed now that Buddy is off the bases. And it's Nate Haynes taking a pitch outside for ball 1. There is a right-hander warming in the Wichita bullpen. Number 22, Brian Sanchez, loosening up. 1-0 Arkansas. Travs are threatening. Haynes pops a changeup towards shallow left field. He attacked a pitch that wasn't his to hit. And the ball is dropped in left field by Titus Meadows, but the runners were holding. So all he has to do is flip to third base, and they force out Adonis Harrison. Not much Adonis could do. If he goes halfway to second to third base, and the ball is caught, he gets doubled off. Shortstop Harden, left fielder Meadows never communicated on that pop-up. So Haynes is safe at first on a fielder's choice to the outfield. And now it is Jake Weber's turn to try to drive a run home. Travs need to score multiple runs in this inning, the way that Rose is thrown, but Haynes got himself out by chasing a pitch that was way high and outside. Derek Mann, the runner at second base. Nate Haynes is at first. Jake Weber, the hitter. He singled and stole second in the first. Left-hand hitter takes a pitch in the dirt from Brian Rose. Ball 1. Weber's been, I said earlier, so consistent, and he's come through with very big hits. Breaking ball, a strike on the inside corner. Jake entering the game. With 6 RBIs against the Wranglers. He has hit 5 doubles against them. In fact, before his base hit in the first inning, his last 4 hits had been doubles. Swinging out a pitch, 2-bouncer chop to the second base from Machado. He'll throw Weber out at first and the inning is over, but the Travs do score 1 run. Probably should have had more. 1 base hit, 2 men left. 1-0 Travs, bottom of the second coming up right here on the river.
If you have a Shell or Texaco credit card, your life just got easier. Shell is now accepting the Texaco credit card, and Texaco is now accepting the Shell credit card. That's right, both cards work in both places. In fact, both credit cards are welcome at over 23,000 Shell and Texaco stations nationwide. With that, the likelihood of not finding a gas station when you need it just went down the storm drain. The same conveniences still apply to both. You can pay at the pump or fill up with a few groceries inside. And if you're short on cash, you can still use them in the nationwide network of Plus ATM machines. And they're still available with no annual fee. But if your wallet hasn't been blessed with one of these credit cards before, here's its chance. You can apply by calling 888-98-SHELL or visit www.shell.com.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the votes have been tabulated, and here are the winners. Voted Pulaski County's best barbecue, Pig and Chick Restaurant. Voted Pulaski County's best catfish, Pig and Chick Restaurant. Voted best plate lunch, once again, Pig and Chick Restaurant. And last but not least, voted best family dinner, and you guessed it, the overall winner, Pig and Chick Restaurant in Sherwood. Congratulations to Pig and Chick Restaurant, just 2 blocks south of Kiel Avenue in Sherwood. To dine at your house, call 834-5456. To place your order and pick it up at the drive-thru window. Or to cater your family or company parties over the holidays, call 834-5456. And for the best barbecue, catfish, plate lunch, or family sit-down dinner, visit Pig and Chick Restaurant, 7824 Highway 107, that's JFK Boulevard, 2 blocks south of Kiel Avenue in Sherwood. Open Monday through Saturday. Hey, it's a proven winner.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need for a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles, from luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 3919 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the yellow pages for more information. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
Wichita here in the second inning, already a count of 0-1. Eric Sear throws the second pitch, curveball, strike 2 on Bledsoe. Phil Elson with you here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, Wichita, Kansas. 1-0 score, Travs with the lead. Bottom of the second inning, Bledsoe the batter, 300 hitter. 1 homer, 4 RBIs. Sears, 2-strike pitch almost hit him, and he raises his hands and the bat above the baseball. 1-2. Following Bledsoe, Titus Meadows and Justin Gumal. And he come out of the top of the second inning feeling that the Travs should have scored some more runs. Bledsoe reaches for a pitch, pokes it to right field. The ball takes off on right fielder Jake Weber, and it goes over his head. Bledsoe to second base. He'll stop there with a double. Jake Weber playing in right field. Didn't realize that the wind was blowing so hard, because that ball was not hit very well by Bledsoe. He had his body out over the plate, and it was just a wrist swing. Poked it to right field. It would have been a shallow fly ball had the wind not taken hold of it in that Wichita jet stream. Got it over Weber's head. He charged in for the ball, then realized, oh boy, better get back, and it was still too far for him to come up with it. So the Wranglers catch a break. Titus Meadows, the batter. Meadows, a right-handed hitter, playing left field, takes high, ball 1. Bledsoe helped out by the wind there for his 3rd extra base hit of the year. And 2nd double in as many games. Sear got him to hit the pitch he wanted him to. Didn't work out, however. Meadows hitting .293. Sears' 1-0 pitch is high, ball 2. You get the feeling like Sear really could have used the first out of the inning. With runners on base, he really struggled with his control and with his command. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss by Meadows. Tried to hold back as Sear missed the strike zone again, but he still went across the plate. Catcher Buddy goes out to the mound. He needs to talk with Sear. Eric at 23 years old. formerly a 30th round pick of the San Diego Padres. And he got up the Padres system very quickly because he pitched so well in the minor leagues. He was a Cal League All-Star 2001. Made it to the majors in 2002. As a 30th round pick, that's very impressive. Pitch fouled off the right side. Figure 30 players taken in every round. On the average, Sear was around the 900th player picked in the 1998 draft. May have been one of the first players from that draft to get to the majors. And that was last year, and now he's back at Double-A. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. A slider that was tipped by the bat of Meadows, but right into Buddy's mitt as he holds on for the first strikeout of the afternoon. 1-0 Arkansas lead. Bottom second inning in Wichita. Wranglers came back from a 1-0 deficit yesterday to take a short-lived lead. Yesterday's game, a little bit of back and forth. Seems like the Travs did catch a break by the rainstorm shortening the game in the middle of the 8th inning. Wichita had 2 more chances to score. Right-hander Justin Gamal looks at a strike from the first pitch of Sear. A .314 hitter, Gamal leads the Wranglers in batting average. No home runs, 5 RBIs. Sear's 0-1 pitch is flied into right center field. Weber now playing deep, and he will make the catch for the out. Bledsoe back to second. He's going to tag up. Well, it won't be a cutoff throw from the second baseman as Harrison dropped the ball. Bledsoe gets to third base on the second out of the inning. Once that ball was hit in the air to right field, I knew Jake Weber was going to get to it, especially after what happened on Bledsoe's base hit. And he's playing a very deep right field. Marco Cunningham comes up. Cunningham hasn't seen much playing time this year, even though he's one of the only returning players from last year's Wranglers squad. Cunningham hitting just 3 for 19 to start the season off, and that may be the reason he's not playing much. This is his 6th game, and he gets into. Man at third base, 2 outs, and a strike to Cunningham. Marco, a 5'10" right-hand hitter out of Lubbock, Texas, born in Billings, Montana. Specializes in living in outpost towns. 0-1 Sear from the belt, and the pitch is popped out of play, and Eric gets ahead of the count 0-2. Marco last year ate up the Carolina League, hitting .320 in 29 games, but that was after he was demoted from the Texas League. He batted .186 in 77 games with Wichita. Here's the 0-2, and it is in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Cunningham is a very good defensive outfielder. He can swipe you some bases, but he was playing above his head last year. He's not a Double-A player, and I was kind of surprised he didn't get much playing time to start this season. He did impress me with his speed, his arm. 1-2 to count. Sear throws, and the ball is flied into right field. The wind blowing it back. Further back, Weber can't catch it, and it hits the wall. This is going to score Bledsoe. Cunningham trying for 3. He's going to get in with a triple, and we're tied. The wind is playing a huge factor in this second inning. The Wranglers shouldn't have even 1 base hit, and they have 2 wind-blown extra base hits to right field. Folks, there's nothing Weber could have done on that play. Absolutely nothing he could have done. The wind is blowing so hard to right field that not only does it carry the baseball with it, but it increases the speed of the baseball. Now Corey Hart, the batter, with a 1-1 tie. Man at third base. He shows bunt and takes down low for ball 1. I don't know why he's showing bunt, because if I was the Wrangler hitting coach, I'd be saying, hey, let's take these balls to right field today. And the Travs may also try to get the ball in the air to right. It's working for the Wranglers here in the second inning. Sears' 1-0 pitch is low and inside, ball 2. And this is a very difficult game. They're very difficult conditions to pitch in because Sear made his pitches this inning. He really has gotten the job done. He jammed Cunningham on this wind-blown triple to right field. He got Bledsoe out over the plate on the double. But in the box score, it looks like line drives. Strike down the middle from Eric. 2 balls, 1 strike. 1-1 tie in the bottom of the second. The 2-1 pitch is low, ball 3. And you just worry, you hope, that in a position like this, the pitcher doesn't try to do all the work himself. Doesn't try to reach back and throw too hard, look for strikeouts. You want him to continue to pitch the way he is. Maybe get some more ground balls. 3-1 offering, and he walks him. Inside with a fastball. That must be what it's like to pitch at Coors Field. Out there in Denver, the most amazing hitter's park in the history of Major and Minor League Baseball. You make a good pitch, and it turns into a home run. And it just doesn't seem to be all that fair. But, hey, both teams are playing under these conditions. I guess it's a matter of who plays in these conditions better. Who knows how to play to them. Runner goes towards second base on the pitch. A called strike. Buddy fakes the throw to second and holds on to the ball. Hart into second base with a steal. And that takes away the possibility of a force out at second base. Now men at second and third. First base is open for Dave Ullery. Ullery, a left-handed hitter. Was 1 for 3 for Wichita this year. Just came down from AAA Omaha. Catcher sets up outside, and the pitch is popped into short left field. The wind blows it back to the infield. Junior Zamora calls off Brian Speck. He almost dropped the ball, but he holds on. And this adventurous second inning is finally over. 1 run for the Wranglers on 2 hits, both of them wind-blown extra base hits. Man left at second and third base. We go to the third inning. 1-1 tie here in Wichita.
Please take a moment to honor the brave men and women valiantly serving our country. Remember, our leadership is the future of a nation, and the lives of so many rest squarely on their shoulders. Finally, rally around friends and neighbors as they wait for the return of husbands, wives, brothers, sisters, fathers, and mothers. The sacrifice of the few protects the freedom of many. Stand and salute soldiers, leaders, and a nation united. This message of hope brought to you by Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right, it's a coupon that admits a whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore, do they?
Miller Lite. Miller time. It's time to grab the fellas and hit defrost. Great tasting Miller Lite. Time to melt cold shoulders. Time to pull your mojo out of the freezer and warm it up on the grill. It's time for a great tasting Miller Lite. Great tasting Miller Lite. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Welcome back to Wichita's Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Phil Elson joining you. Windy afternoon. 1-1 score. We're in the top of the third inning. Each team with a run on 2 base hits. The Travs have had the best of the scoring chances. They left a couple of men on base in the second inning. They had 1 legitimate base hit. Brian Rose, the starter for Wichita, has struggled with command. Therefore, he has walked 3 batters in 2 innings, but just one of them has come around to score. Trav's inability to get a sacrifice bunt down, also hampering their chances in the second inning. Here in the third, Junior Zamora leads off by swinging at the first pitch, and he grounds to shortstop Hart. He'll throw him out at first base. 1 pitch, 1 out. Mike O'Keefe and Jason Hill, the other 2 scheduled batters of the 3rd inning. Okie steps in, and this is the guy you really would like to see take advantage of the stiff wind to right field. Mike is a line drive, fly ball hitter with power to right, and that added wind means he could probably hit a ball into the river as he takes a strike on the low outside corner. Now Rose is going to make great pains to keep the ball away from O'Keefe. He'll pitch outside to him. Fastball is high, 1 ball, 1 strike. And if he comes inside to O'Keefe, he's going to make sure it is inside and not over the heart of the plate. Here's the 1-1. Outside corner called strike 2. O'Keefe walked in the 1st inning and was left at first base. Rose working the corners with O'Keefe at the plate. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Snapped breaking ball, fouled back by Mike. Got a late swing.
The bus. Bueller, USD 313.
These kids are already leaving.
USD 313 for 72.
They're announcing about the bus that's going to leave right now. Here's the 1-2 pitch to O'Keefe. It's outside.
Bueller, USD 313, number 72. You can judge the dirtiest bus in the parking lot.
Oh, no, the dirtiest bus in the parking lot. Isn't that cute? 2-2 pitch. O'Keefe swings, taps a ground ball to Hart at shortstop, and he'll flip across the diamond for the 2nd out. I thought they were already getting ready to leave. Isn't it recess time? Well, they've got a basketball hoop past the left field wall here at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. I still don't understand baseball parks that have basketball hoops at it. I don't get that. It's like having a bowling alley on a hockey rink. Well, not a lot of things don't make sense, I guess. Jason Hill, the batter, and he takes it low and outside, ball 1. Hill grounded out to shortstop in the 1st, leaving a couple of runners on base. And 1 hit in his last 14 at-bats as he takes the pitch low, ball 2. Hill playing all over the field these days. A start in left field, 1 behind the dish, a couple at 3rd base, some at 1st, the DH. Breaking ball, strike 1, inside corner on Hill. 1-1 scored, top of the 3rd, 2 outs, and the base is empty for Arkansas. Jason Hill has more gloves in his bag than Imelda Marcos had shoes. Breaking ball low and in. 3 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, that was an easy one. But really, he's got 2 outfielders' gloves, a first baseman's mitt, a third base mitt, and a catcher's mitt. Add into that his catcher's gear, and he's lugging more stuff around the Texas League than a traveling salesman. He flies 1 pitch to center field. Marco Cunningham there makes the catch. And the Travs go down in order in the 3rd inning. Brian Rose has found his command. We'll be back for the bottom of the 3rd after this. A 1-1 tie between the Travs and the Wranglers.
Looking for the perfect snack to go along with the game? Pick up America's #1 food craving and hit a home run with your family. With more than 300 varieties of cheese made right here in America, there are endless ways to cave to the crave. Stop by your local grocer for ideas on how to create mouth-watering appetizers that the entire family is going to love. Cheese is the perfect snack to accompany any game, and you'll be a winner with your family. Ah, the power of cheese. The Isle of Capri in Lula has your Isle One Players Club card. Earn comps, points, and mail offers. Receive cash back on the same day. Plus Isle miles for fabulous merchandise and Carnival cruises. New Isle players who join the new Isle One Players Club and earn 10 points or 1 hour of rated table play in one gaming day will win from $1,000 to $5,000 instantly. All part of the Isle $1 million giveaway. Come in and sign up. Earn 10 points or 1 hour of table play and scratch it off. Winning? That easy. It all happens with Isle One. The best club, the most rewards, only at the Isle of Capri Casino in Lula. No purchase necessary. Full details at the Isle One booth.
Experience the thunder at Raymond Field. Midget Wrestling returns Friday, April 25th. Beautiful Bobby, Little Cato, Pitbull Patterson, and Nasty Boy. 4 midget wrestlers in the squared circle right at home plate before the game. Then you saw them in the World Series. They're louder than a stampede of angry rhinos. Dr. Pepper, the Travs, they present wrestling on the 25th, Thundersticks Night, Saturday, April 26th.
Welcome back to Lawrence Dumont Stadium. We have some changes on the Traveler lineup, and wondering what the reason is. Brian Specht has been taken out of the game, and I did not see if anything happened to him. But Adonis Harrison slides over from second base to shortstop. Brent Del Chiaro takes over at first base. And Jason Hill adding another position to his resume. Jason's going to be playing second base. So all we got to do now this year is get Jason to play center field, right field, shortstop, and pitch. And he'll go around the horn. And the first game ever for Hill now at second base. A bit of a patched-together lineup put together by Ty Boykin. He's doing now without Brian Specht, Carlos Duncan, and Kenny James. 3 regulars in the lineup. 2 of your regular outfielders and your shortstop. Alejandro Machado is the batter leading off in the third. He takes a strike. So Brent Del Chiaro takes over in Specht's spot on the order. Brent will lead off in the top of the fourth. We want to find out what happened to Specht. The tapper over the mound. Second baseman Hill backhands it, and he overthrows the ball to first. He throws it into the stands. And an ill-advised throw by Jason Hill, and his first ever chance at second base, he commits an error. Jason got to that ball. It would have been a lot better idea just to hold on to it, because Machado was about 2 steps away from first base when Hill fielded it. For some reason, he felt like throwing the ball to first, and he bounced it into the seat. So a base hit for Machado and an error on Jason Hill. Folks, there's nothing that Ty Boykin can do about it. If he takes Derek Mann out of the designated hitter spot and puts him at his position at second base, which is where Derek plays in the field, that means the pitcher has to hit. And that doesn't happen for an American League farm team. No reason for the pitcher to hit. Byron Geddes takes a pitch inside, ball 1. Score tied 1 apiece, bottom of the third inning, and the Wranglers are threatening. Geddes the batter, team leader with 10 RBIs. Of those 10 RBIs, Geddes has collected 3 of them in this series, and the big right-hander takes ball 2. Sear got Geddes to ground out in the first inning. And the second time through the order for Sear. Already allowed a base hit to Machado. Certainly not a spot that the Wranglers will sacrifice a bunt here. Ball 3 from Sear, high and tight. Can tell from Sear, not really just by his body language, but I think by the way he's pitching now. He's trying to overcompensate for the loss of the 3 regulars, especially out in the field. Now with Specht out at shortstop and James not playing in the outfield. And he'll walk Geddes on 4 pitches. I'll be honest. I mean, how much trust can Eric Sear have with Jason Hill playing a position that he's never played before? And it's not a knock against Jason Hill. It's an emergency situation. He has to play at second base. There's no choice. And right now the Travs are out of regulars. Duncan is not available to play. Neither is James. And Specht has already been taken out of the lineup. Carlos Beltran takes a strike with count of 0-1. Beltran flied to left field in the first inning. And that was with the bases empty and 2 outs. Now Wichita working with no outs and runners at first and second. Left-handed pitcher Sear is ready. Harrison behind the runner at shortstop. He throws a changeup, and that missed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike on Beltran. Travs have come out of the gate this year playing good baseball, but getting bitten by the injury bug, and at the wrong time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sear a long look at second base. Harrison comes in to second behind the runner, and Sear just steps off the pitcher's mound. Not even giving that cursory throw. Didn't need to waste the arm motion. Harrison, the new shortstop, sliding over from second base. Brent Del Chiaro at first, Jason Hill, the second baseman. 1 ball, 1 strike. Eric's pitch to the right-handed batter is popped out of play. Beltran behind in the count, 1-2. And you may not have heard about Carlos Beltran. Believe me, if he played in any other city besides Kansas City, he'd be a household name in sports today. Truly one of the great players in the majors. Power and speed combination, and a great center fielder. He swings and misses at a curveball from Sear, and Eric strikes him out. Second whiff of the game for Sear. Well, it's worked before. I talk up a Trav saying he's a great player and he strikes out, so why not do it the other way around? In any time a batter breaks a record held by Mickey Mantle, well, a record that doesn't have anything to do with alcohol, and that is pretty impressive. Hunter Bledsoe, the batter. Bledsoe doubled to lead off the second inning, wind-blown double, and he swings at a pitch, possible double play ball to third, but Junior Zamora can't field the ball cleanly. It's off his glove. Everybody's safe. The second error of the inning. Junior had a chance for the double play if he just fielded the ball cleanly, but knowing he had a forced play at third, he ran towards third base and played the ball off the side of his body towards his left. He didn't keep the ball in front of him, and therefore he didn't see the ball when it hit his mitt. A double play would have ended the inning, and all Junior had to do was field it and throw to second base. Well, with Jason Hill at second, who knows if he could have made the pivot. I don't know if he's ever had to do that before. And at least they'd have gotten out at second base, but Zamora tried to do too much. Both errors here in this third inning has everything to do with Trav infielders trying to do more than they're capable of. And pitching coach Keith Comstock coming out to talk with Eric Sear. At this point, all he can tell him is, look, you're making the pitches. Just keep making these pitches. Sooner or later, they're going to make a play behind you. Comstock back into the dugout. Now bases loaded on an infield single, a walk, and 2 errors. Titus Meadows, the batter. Sear whipped him in the second inning. 1-1 tie. Wichita looks to take a lead. Pitch 1 from Sear. Strike 1 outside corner. Wichita has really taken advantage when they've had the bases loaded. They are 4 for 9 with the bases loaded and 11 runs batted in. Meadows getting his second chance with 3 men on base. He had a sac fly earlier this year. Slider inside from Sear. 1 ball, 1 strike. At third base, Alejandro Machado. Geddes at second. Bledsoe at first. The infield is not even a double play depth. They're playing back. The 1-1 pitch is low and inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. A lot of room to left field as left fielder O'Keefe is playing in the gap. Meadows has good bat control, but Sear trying to keep him from letting him pull the ball. To the belt, Sear to the plate. And a pop-up out of play, foul ball, strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Meadows with 6 RBIs coming into the game. 2 home runs. Catcher Buddy sets up right down the middle. The pitch is swung on and fouls back this way. Here coming with a fastball on that outside corner. Maybe setting Meadows up for the curve. And that's what he struck him out on in the second inning. 3 on, 1 out. Eric Sear feeling he must be out on an island right now. And here's the pitch. Dropped on the ground to the second baseman. Hill fields it. Flip to second base. One out. Harrison gets rid of the ball late to first. And that allows Meadows to beat the throw. That scores Machado, and the Wranglers take a 2-1 lead. Unearned run. You could see Hill really fighting to get the ball out of his mitt as he flipped it to Harrison. And it's the first time in their careers that Hill and Harrison are working together as a double play combination. And sometimes middle infielders make the double play look so easy that you think that it is easy. Well, it isn't. It's all a matter of timing, knowing the partner that you're working with. Hill and Harrison don't know each other yet. Hopefully they won't have to be in this position again. Meadows credit for an RBI. Out at second base went 4-6. Geddes at third, and Meadows at first. Justin Gamal, the batter. As Meadows takes off trying to steal second base, the pitch is a strike throw to second, is not in time. Titus steals his fourth base. Wranglers at second and third base now. 2 outs. And a 2-1 Wichita lead. I haven't seen Brian Specht on the Trav dugout yet. Hasn't been walking out towards the clubhouse. Gamal pops the pitch. First base side, foul territory, chasing at Del Chiaro, and this one into the beer garden, where the non-beer drinking participants continue to beat themselves over the heads with their thunder sticks. Speaking of thunder sticks, we've got Thunder Sticks night at Ray Winder Field coming up Saturday, April 26th. The first 1,000 paid adults get a free pair of Trav Thunder Sticks, compliments of Diet Dr. Pepper. 7:10 first pitch. Gates open 6:10. Get your group rate for 20 or more people by calling 664-1555. Gamal hits a comebacker to the mound, played by Sear. He'll flip to first base, and that completes this pretty disastrous third inning. 1 run for Wichita on just an infield single. 2 errors, 2 men left on base. 2-1 Wichita leads. We come back to the fourth inning following this on FM 101.1 The River.
Warmer days are moving in. Get moving on your tan. Look good and feel great with a healthy, glowing tan from Advanced Sun Systems. Advanced Sun Systems has 4 levels of tanning to suit you and unlimited tanning packages that start at $20 a month with a one-time enrollment fee. Advanced Sun Systems also has the hottest swimwear and beachwear with colors and styles you won't find anywhere else. It's summer year-round at Advanced Sun Systems, located on Chenal Parkway, Maumelle, and the North Little Rock location that offers the incredible UV-free Mystic Tan. Make your appointment today at Advanced Sun Systems and get ready for the ultimate tanning experience.
Synonymous. Words alike in significance and meaning, like summer and baseball. Baseball and Ray Winder Field. Ray Winder Field and hot dogs. Hot dogs and Coca-Cola. Yes, Coke is joining the Travs All-Star lineup this summer right alongside the future Anaheim Angels wearing the Travelers uniform. Enjoy the best value in family entertainment in Central Arkansas. Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers, and Coke. 3 summer classics. Call 664-1555 or visit our website at travs.com.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Welcome back here to Wichita's Lawrence Dumont Stadium in the top of the fourth inning. Wichita leading 2-1 over the Arkansas Travelers, and in the fourth, Brent Del Chiaro will lead off against righty Brian Rose, Ryan Buddy, and Adonis Harrison also following. Del Chiaro, first pitch swings and misses for a strike. Well, you know that you're world famous when they're giving away your bobblehead doll here in Wichita. And they have kind of a let's make a deal sort of a thing going on with the school kids at the ballpark as Del Chiaro takes high and tight 1-1. Well, whose bobblehead doll did they just give away? in Wichita? None other than KTHV's Craig O'Neill. How'd that happen? The 1-1 pitch is lined right to the second baseman, Alejandro Machado, and he's out. That must have been given to Wichita General Manager Steve Schott by Bill Valentine, who always has a trunk full of bobblehead dolls, including those of his own. They should have given away a Bill Valentine bobblehead doll, and see how the kids like that one. A strike to Ryan Buddy on the inside corner, but yes, they gave away a Craig O'Neill bobblehead doll in Wichita. Craig, you're getting bigger, man. And they said you're a weatherman. High and tight to Buddy, 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, it just goes to show how much Little Rock TV they watch up here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball bounced high towards the shortstop, taken by Hart. He drops the ball, and Buddy is safe. Tough play for the shortstop. He had to jump in the air for that. Tried to come down with the ball, and it just popped out. Error charged on the shortstop, Hart. Adonis Harrison called in. Harrison, now the shortstop, walked and was thrown out at third base in the second inning. Man at first, 1 out. Buddy the batter. Buddy the runner. Harrison the hitter. Rose throws a curveball for strike 1 on the outside corner. Infield looks for a double play. And the Travs just looking to make good on some offense here. Need some hits. The 0-1 count. Buddy takes off. The pitch is high. Throw to second base. Is waiting for Buddy as he slides into the tag. And Buddy, who stole second base in the second inning, caught stealing in the fourth. Brian actually got a better jump on that pitch than he did the last time that he tried to steal. But he was out by a good foot. So 2 outs in the fourth and a 1-1 count on Adonis Harrison. Base is empty. Travs behind by a run. Rose throws outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Still looking on the bench for Brian Specht. I have not seen him. I don't know why he was taken out of the game as a foul ball off the left side. I know Brian had some trouble with a groin muscle during spring training. He didn't seem to show any ill effects of it in the first couple weeks of the season. It may have flared up. Something was enough to remove him from the game. 2-2 pitch. Harrison takes ball 3 just a bit outside. Adonis with a slightly open stance, deep in the batter's box, wriggling back and forth, bat behind his head, swings and misses, strike 3, and the inning is over. Oh, Rose has settled down. He's pitching well now. Travs don't score. They get a man on base by way of a Wrangler error. And the bottom of the fourth coming up with the score, Wichita 2 and Arkansas 1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the votes have been tabulated, and here are the winners. Voted Pulaski County's best barbecue, Pig and Chick Restaurant. Voted Pulaski County's best catfish, Pig and Chick Restaurant. Voted best plate lunch, once again, Pig and Chick Restaurant. And last but not least, voted best family dinner, and you guessed it, the overall winner, Pig and Chick Restaurant in Sherwood. Congratulations to Pig and Chick Restaurant, just 2 blocks south of Kiel Avenue in Sherwood. To dine at your house, call 834-5456. To place your order and pick it up at the drive-thru window. Or to cater your family or company parties over the holidays, call 834-5456. And for the best barbecue, catfish, plate lunch, or family sit-down dinner, visit Pig and Chick Restaurant, 7824 Highway 107, that's JFK Boulevard, 2 blocks south of Kiel Avenue in Sherwood. Open Monday through Saturday. Hey, it's a proven winner.
Miller time. It's time to tuck the sun in and give it a goodnight kiss. Miller time. It's time to put the 9 to 5 back on the shelf. Miller time. Time to wear the night like a cape and break out the Miller Lite. It's time for real time. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Your home for Travelers Baseball. FM 101.1 The River. KDRE. North Little Rock, Little Rock.
Traveler Baseball returns here to FM 101.1 The River. Scored 2-1, Wichita leading. Time to announce our Sonic strikeout contestant. If a Traveler pitcher strikes out the side in any inning in tonight's game, Lindsey Holland will win a $25 gift certificate to Sonic Drive-In. I'm sure Lindsey's a big fan of the chili coney dog. 2-1 score. Wranglers over the Travs, and we are in the bottom of the fourth. Marco Cunningham leads off. Cunningham, Hart, and Ullery due to hit against Eric Sear. First pitch showing bunt. Cunningham takes high and tight. Well, now the entire field out in the sun. There's still plenty of cloud cover above us, but it's more past downtown right across the Arkansas River. Here's Sears' 1-0 pitch, and a strike on the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Arkansas River much narrower here in Kansas than it is in Arkansas. The 1-1 is high and outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. A little interesting note about the Texas League. I'll give that to you in a sec. The 2-1 pitch is thrown and hit in the air to left field by Cunningham. O'Keefe back a couple of steps and now back in the same amount of steps to make the catch for the out. Cunningham now 1 for 2. The Texas League, as far as I know, is the only league in professional baseball that has 3 teams located on one river. And we're talking about the Arkansas River, which comes from Wichita. It comes, of course, through Colorado, right in here to Kansas, through Wichita. Then it cuts south into Tulsa, and, of course, goes into Little Rock. A line drive, foul ball by Hart to left field. Hart batting right-handed, walked and stole second in the second inning. Even the major leagues, I don't think, has 3 teams. I mean, like the National League and the American League split into 2. Doesn't have 3 cities on one river. National League would have Pittsburgh and Cincinnati on the Ohio. The 0-1 pitch is high and tight. 1 ball, 1 strike. On the Mississippi River, there's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Minnesota Twins. And they're in different leagues, of course. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Change up, taken for a strike by Hart, and the count is 1-2. So, yeah, there's another name you could have for the Texas League, the Arkansas River League. And the other interesting part of that is that those 3 cities, Wichita, Tulsa, and Arkansas, Little Rock, of course, are the only 3 cities in the Texas League not located in Texas. A pitch inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So we can call it the Arkansas River/Texas League. You know, if we want to make it a tongue twister for everybody. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swinging line drive left field, and Hart has a base hit. A 1-out single for Corey Hart. The Wranglers collect their 4th base knock. Dave Ullery now comes in. Ullery popped out to third base in the second inning. Left-handed hitter. Travs really could use a double play. Get out of this inning. Off of first, Hart. He tried to steal and was successful in the second. Sears chases him with a throw to Del Chiaro at first base. Each team has been very aggressive on the base path. Travs has stolen 2 bases. They've tried 3 of them. Wichita, 2 steals today. Another throw to first, and Hart back in. Into the stretch goes Sear, checking first, and throws over there again. Doing everything he can to keep Hart close to the base. Gusts of wind continue to whip through Lawrence Dumont Stadium. 25, 30 mile an hour winds to right field. A swing and a miss by Ullery, and the count is 0-1. It should be underway pretty soon in the game out in Milwaukee. St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. Matt Morris looking for his first win. Another throw to first base shows Hart his way back into the bag. A lot of the big-name pitchers to start the season, including Morris, haven't exactly set the world on fire. A pitch out, nothing doing, and not a good pitch out by Sear. His pitch out actually was over the plate, but high, and he almost fooled his catcher, Buddy, who stepped outside from home plate to accept the throw, but then had to reach back across the plate. It's a good thing Ullery didn't swing. Sear now throwing a 1-1 pitch, and it's hit in the air to shallow right field. The wind blows it right to where Jake Weber is standing for the out. 2 away in the fourth. Not only is Morris struggling, but Pedro Martinez, Greg Maddux, and the big shot is Randy Johnson, unable to pitch well. And it looks like Johnson will be held out of his next start. You know the Diamondbacks are not going to be contenders if they don't have a good year from Randy Johnson. And it shows. They're 3-11 to start the year. Ground ball, base hit, left field by Alejandro Machado. Holding at second, Corey Hart. And the Wranglers with 2 hits in the inning, now with 5 on the game. They also have a 2-1 lead over the Travs. Machado collects his second hit of the day. This year, more than ever, the Diamondbacks are relying on young talent. Lyle Overbay at first base, and he had struggled to start the year. John Patterson, the rookie pitcher, got knocked around yesterday. Young Kim still looking for his first win as a starting pitcher. This is Byron Geddes hitting a towering fly ball to right center field. The wind picks it up and takes it out of the yard. 3-run homer for Byron Geddes. The Wranglers are kings of the wind. No one realized when that ball was hit how far it was going to go. Just an average fly ball to right center field, and just the look right now on the Travs' faces is disgust and almost helplessness. Carlos Beltran takes a strike. Now the Wranglers have collected 3 extra base hits in this game, all 3 of them wind-blown. Would have been caught on a normal day, but this is Wichita, Kansas, and it is a normal day in Wichita, Kansas. Ground ball foul by Beltran to his third base coach, Keith Bodie. Yes, a normal day in Wichita consists of 35-mile-an-hour winds. No wonder there aren't many suburbs here. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sear got him on a changeup. The inning is over. And the Wranglers score 3 more runs on one swing of the bat by Byron Geddes. And the god of wind helps him out. Wranglers have the lead 5-1. We'll come back for the 5th inning following this break on FM 101.1 The River.
Boy, sure gets hot during the baseball season, and Ready Ice, Arkansas's largest ice company, is always the best choice to keep your favorite drinks cold. Once again, Ready Ice is proud to present Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field. Just pop in anywhere Ready Ice is sold in Greater Little Rock, like Exxon stations or your local convenience store, and grab a coupon good for a $2 admission to any Travs Wednesday home game. Get ready, get the coupon, and go to Ready Ice Discount Wednesdays at Ray Winder Field.
Stop by AgPro at Highway 165 in England and take a look at the new John Deere 5020 Series tractors. This rugged lineup can handle your livestock chores with ease. Choose the 45 to 75 PTO horsepower straddle mount, isolated open operator station, or cab model that fits your needs. The new tractors offer improved comfort, control, and convenience. So check out the new John Deere 5020 Series tractors at AgPro at Highway 165 in England.
Top Shoes, Arkansas's largest shoe store, and New Balance are proud to support our travelers. New Balance shoes come in the size and width that fit every Travs fan. And Top Shoes has the largest selection of New Balance shoes in the entire state. Not only does New Balance have shoes for athletes, Top Shoes have New Balance shoes for foot problems such as diabetic neuropathy or plantar fascia. The friendly employees at Top Shoes will gladly measure your feet and get that New Balance that is just right for you. Top Shoes is located in Little Rock, North Little Rock, Benton, Conway, Russellville, and throughout Arkansas.
5-1 lead for the Wichita Wranglers, 5 unanswered runs for Wichita. A 3-run homer by Byron Geddes, providing the last runs in the 4th inning. Trav DH Derek Mann leads off and takes a strike from Brian Rose. Mann in his second at-bat of the game. In his first at-bat, he tried a sacrifice bunt, but he could not move the runners up, and it hurt the Travs in the second inning as they only scored 1 run with about 3 different chances with men in scoring position, and another strike to Mann on a changeup on the outside corner. A wind-up by Rose and his pitch outside. Derek Mann, a career .291 hitter, mostly singles, 9 home runs over a 6-year career. And he has bounced around quite a bit through the minor leagues. The Angels are his 4th organization in 7 years. And he'll bloop a little single to left field for his first AA base hit. Derek started as a draftee by the Tampa Bay Devil Rays in '96. Pirates selected him in the minor league Rule 5 draft in 2000. Played a couple seasons with actually 1 season with the Pirate Farm Club. And the Dodgers picked him up at spring training last year. And now he's with the Angels. Nate Haynes, the batter. And the pitch outside for a ball. Haynes 0 for 2. A ground out to the pitcher's mound. And a fielder's choice when his fly ball to left field was dropped. But it turned into a force out at third base. Travs down by 4 runs. And they need to put some runs on the board now. Breaking pitch outside from Rose. 2 balls, no strikes. Still haven't seen the Travs taking advantage of that win to right field. Meanwhile, Wichita is. Man held on by Bledsoe. The 2-0 pitch is outside. 3 balls, no strikes to Haynes, and Weber waiting on deck. Arkansas had some serious chances to score runs in the first and second innings. And 5 base runners out of the first 9 men coming to the plate, and they scored just 1 run. There's a strike to Haynes on the outside corner. 3-1 to Haynes. Rose settled down the second time through the order, allowing no hits. 1 man reached on an error. Toss on to first base and get a report that Speck removed from the game because of a hamstring problem, and that is what I think bothered him at spring training. The stretch, and the runner takes off. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Throw to second, and man is meat. Perfect throw by Dave Ullery. Second Trav caught stealing today. Haynes neglected to protect the base runner. And the pitch was called a strike, so it was hittable. And now the count full. Blowing inside to Nate, and he'll take the walk. Well, there should be men at first and second base at least now, but base running a problem for the Travs, not just today, but it has been for the last couple of days. Here is Wichita manager Keith Bodie coming out of the dugout. He may be going into the bullpen where he's had Brian Sanchez warming up for some time, and yeah, that's going to be it for Rose. Pitching change has been made by Keith Bodie. So we'll take a 60-second pitching change break. But first, we want to let you know about the Prostate Cancer Awareness Day at Raywinder Field, Thursday, April 24th. Fans out there, don't forget that prostate cancer is the most common cancer in American men, and the Travs and the Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation have joined forces to make you aware of this terrible disease. It can be treated, and we're going to have the Prostate Cancer Foundation's mobile testing unit at the parking lot at Raywinder Field Thursday, April 24th. They'll be giving out, you don't hand out free prostate cancer tests, you give them. So free prostate cancer tests at the mobile testing unit at Raywinder Field Thursday, April 24th, Prostate Cancer Awareness Night, and all men that get tested that day will receive a free traveler ticket for the game on Sunday, April 27th. So we'll take this 60-second break. 5-1 lead for the Wranglers on the River.
Hello, this is Steve. I'd like to talk to the men out there about a disease you don't want to think about. Prostate cancer. Prostate cancer hits 1 in every 6 men during their lifetime. More than 1 million men have been diagnosed in just the last 5 years. 200,000 have already lost their lives. Early detection could have saved a lot of good men. The Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation urges you to get tested. So please take the first step, because it's time to say no more to prostate cancer.
Hi, fans. This is Phil Elson, voice of the Travs. I hope that you enjoy listening to Traveler Baseball as much as I love broadcasting it. Thanks for welcoming me and Arkansas's only professional baseball team into your house, car, or workplace. Please show your support of the Travelers radio broadcast by thanking our sponsors when you get the chance. Let them know that you heard them. They'll appreciate it, and the Travs certainly do, too. And keep tuning in all season to the Travs on Unforgettable Favorites, FM 101.1, The River.
And there's Brian Sanchez out of the pitcher's mound. He replaces another Brian Rose, who leaves the game in the 5th inning. Won't be given credit for a decision today. Rose goes 4+ innings. He allows 3 base hits, so far 1 run, which is earned. Rose walked 4 batters, and he struck out 1. Responsible for the man at first base. Rose cannot be the losing pitcher, and he can't be the winner, as Sanchez comes in facing Jake Weber. The left-handed batter against the righty Sanchez. The pitch is outside for a ball. 5th appearance of the year for Sanchez. No wins, no losses, .450 earned run average. Former college teammate of Trav right-hander Billy Sophie. There goes Haynes. The pitch outside. Throw to second. Nate is out at second base. 2 men caught stealing in the 5th inning. Another good throw by Dave Ullery. Now see, these kids here react to foul balls louder than they do a good play by their own catcher. 2-0 count, and Weber pops this pitch up behind home plate, chasing it Ullery, but that is going to hit the top of the press box roof. So it's 2-1. Weber is 1 for 2. He singled and stole second in the 1st inning. Grounded out in the 2nd, leaving 2 runners on base. Stretch position by Sanchez. Bases empty, 2 outs. Weber breaks his bat. 1 hopper up the middle, backhanded by Machado, and he completes the inning with a throw to first. Travelers go scoreless for the 3rd straight inning. They had no runs, 1 hit, 2 men caught stealing, no one left on base. Rough game right now for the Travs. They are behind 5-1 to Wichita. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th inning after this break.
Here's a trivia question for you. Who has the Arkansas Times named the best catfish in the state for 7 years in a row? You guessed the Fish House. You're right. Now, you can enjoy great Fish House catfish every Tuesday through Friday at the Ray Winder Field parking lot from 10:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. Mouth-watering catfish and chicken, succulent shrimp, and clams, plus all the fixins. That's every Tuesday through Friday, 10:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. in the parking lot next to Ray Winder Field. Or visit the Fish House in Conway, 116 South Harkrider. Who has the best catfish? The Fish House.
Imagine what it feels like to be a hero every day. You make a difference in the Coast Guard. Jobs that matter.
Join the Coast Guard or Coast Guard Reserve. Save lives, stop drugs, protect the environment. Call toll-free 1-877-NOW-USCG.
Coast Guard. Jobs that matter.
Call toll-free 1-877-NOW-USCG. The Coast Guard. Jobs that matter.
The best part of a convenience store is convenience. Double B's Exxon wants to make your trip to our stores as convenient as possible. That's why we featured Speed Pass at our Exxon locations. Speed Pass is the easiest, most efficient method of payment at the pump. Available exclusively at Exxon. Of course, Double B's Exxon features all sorts of ice-cold beverages and snacks. Double B's Exxon, locations at Greater Little Rock, are the places to pick up your Tuesday and Wednesday Travs Family Night discount tickets. And be sure to listen to the Double B's Double Play all season long. Double B's Exxon. Gas it, grab it, and go!
Welcome back to Lawrence Dumont Stadium here on the banks of the Arkansas River. Wichita Wranglers leading 5-1. I am Phil Elson. A pleasure to have you with me today on the broadcast. Started late today, 50 minutes late because of rain. The Wranglers have led for quite some time. First pitch of the inning here in the fifth, grounded to the third baseman Zamora. And he'll throw to first base. Hunter Bledsoe, the leadoff man, is out on one pitch. And it'll bring up Titus Meadows. Eric Sear still out here on the mound, and he's had a rough day, and really through no fault of his own. Conditions he's playing in, and the fact that the Travs have three regulars out of the lineup. He's working with a skeleton crew, and the wind has accounted for 3 of Wichita's 6 hits, and that's 3 of their big hits. Now facing Titus Meadows, who takes a pitch low for a ball. Meadows drove in the go-ahead run of the third. When with the bases loaded and 1 out, he grounded toward second baseman and beat out a possible double play. And he singles past the first baseman Del Chiaro on the second pitch of his at-bat. Now that's a clean hit. Justin Gamal called up next. Gamal 0 for 2. He has grounded out to the pitcher's mound and slide out to right field. Right-hander beginning to throw in the Arkansas bullpen is Chris Pine. And Sear may not be going much longer than 5 innings. He's been throwing a lot of pitches. Gamal takes a strike on the inside corner. Tomorrow we start our series in Tulsa. 7 o'clock first pitch at Driller Stadium. Throw to first base, chasing Meadows back. The Travs have Jose Garcia scheduled to pitch. He'll look for his second win of the year. Sears 0-1 is high and tight, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kip Bachnight will pitch for Tulsa tomorrow. Chin-Wei Sao, the Taiwanese flamethrowing righty, throwing on Friday. Chris Poglovsky Saturday, Scott Doman on Sunday. Another throw to first, and Meadows is back. Monday, this coming Monday, the first Traveler scheduled off day of the season. And that's the date of the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund golf outing. 1-1 pitch is outside to Gamal. 2 balls, 1 strike. Check out jimelder.org for more information about the golf outing at Eagle Hill this coming Monday. Last week we knew there were still some morning tee times available. about 8 o'clock. So if you want to get up early and play golf in a great setting with exciting people around, a 4-man scramble as a foul ball off the right side evens the count, 2-2. $200 per foursome, and all of the proceeds benefit the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund, which is the official charity of the Arkansas Travelers. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Justin Gamal. Man at first is Titus Meadows, and he'll get back in before Sears' throw got over there. Hine warming up in the bullpen. Trav scored first with a second-inning run. Since then, they've gone scoreless, and Wichita has scored 5 straight. Here's 2-2 pitch. It's chopped towards Keith Bodie at the third base coach's bracket. He makes the play and drops the ball towards his dugout at third. You won't see many of these coaches giving fans of baseball today or yesterday because Texas League President Tom Kaiser is here, and that means that he's watching people that give baseballs away because that's a no-no. I think punishable by fine and 5 years imprisonment. 2-2 pitch. High and outside, now a full count. I'm kidding, folks. They don't imprison you for giving away a baseball. Full count. See if Meadows runs on the pitch. He does, and the pitch is fouled off. Sear has not been overpowering. In fact, he's registered 3 strikeouts. Twice he has whiffed the major leaguer on rehab, Carlos Beltran. But besides that, they've been making contact, so starting the runner. Pretty good idea. And Sear sees Meadows taking the lead and throws over there again. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Travelers, and the Wranglers 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Set position by Sear. He throws to first again. Meadows just about a foot or 2 off of first base. He's going to get a running start, but he's not going to take a big lead. Infield needs to turn 2. Meadows takes off. This pitch is flied into right field. The wind blowing it back once again. Weber reaching up at the wall, makes the catch. Meadows is at second. He's booking back to first. He gets there with no throw. Boy, what an adventure in right field today. And not one of those adventures that you enjoy like Indiana Jones. Weber has had 2 balls blown over his head that originally would have been easily caught in shallow right field. Another ball hit by Byron Geddes got up in the jet stream and went out of the ballpark. But for some reason, the Wranglers haven't had any trouble with balls in the field. Here is Marco Cunningham taking a pitch inside, ball 1. It was Cunningham's wind-blown triple in the second inning that tied the game. It was hit off the right field fence. 1-0 pitch inside. 2 balls, no strike. Meadows hands on his knees at first, and the pitch is popped up into the first base seat. Now the kids have started to leave now. A lot of empty sections, but the ones that are left are making it count. They haven't stopped yelling since probably right when they woke up today. If I was a kid and I had a field trip out to a baseball game, man, it would be like I had eaten 5 sticks of sugar in the morning. 2-1 pitch. Inside, ball 3. Now, these school days, I'm not sure when they started. It's one of the better ideas as far as minor league baseball promotions go. Because this is a product that is geared towards kids and families. And what better way to get kids interested in baseball than by giving them free admission to a game? Runner goes, swing, and a foul back with 2 outs. Still a full count on Marco Cunningham. Just kind of feel like the Montreal Expos should have a morning game in kids' days every game they play in Montreal. Heck, they've got 4,000 people coming to the ballpark. They probably should have that many kids coming to every game if they gave them free tickets. But, of course, it's run by Major League Baseball, so they wouldn't take to a good idea like that. Cunningham swings and misses, and that's the 3rd out of the 5th inning. No runs for Wichita. They're held off the scoreboard for the first time since the opening frame. They leave a man on base. We go to the 6th. 5-1 Wranglers here on FM 101.1 The River.
Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia specializes in autographed collectibles from the worlds of baseball, football, basketball, movies, and music. Memorabilia signed by the likes of Joe Montana, Mickey Mantle, Ted Williams, John Wayne, Marilyn Monroe, Elvis, Britney Spears, and the Beatles. And remember, everything sold at Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia is 100% authentic or guaranteed. It's all at Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia at the intersection of Rainwood Drive and Green Mountain. Give them a call at 219-0003 for Hollywood Sports and Memorabilia.
Miller Lite. Miller time. It's time to grab the fellas and hit defrost. Great tasting Miller Lite. Time to melt cold shoulders. Time to pull your mojo out of the freezer and warm it up on the grill. It's time for a great tasting Miller Lite. Great tasting Miller Lite. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Hello? I've got good news. What? My Aristotle internet bill is only $5.50 this month. Last month it was only $7.
And that's your good news?
Uh-huh. With Aristotle, you only pay for the time you spend online at the rate of 50 cents an hour. How much time do you spend on the internet?
Well,
I bet you'd save money with Aristotle, too.
I probably would.
Okay, bye. Oh, yeah, also, I'm getting married.
Good news should be shared with good friends. Sign up for Aristotle Internet at www.aristotle.net.
Traveler baseball continues. We are in the top of the 6th inning at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. 5-1 Wranglers lead. Phil Elson joining you on your home for Traveler baseball and unforgettable favorites, FM 101.1 The River. Travelers haven't scored since the 2nd inning, and now against the fresh pitcher Brian Sanchez, who faced one batter in the 5th, getting him to ground out, leaving a man on base. And leading off here in the 6th inning, Junior Zamora checks a swing, appeal to first base umpire Angel Campos says he did not swing, so a ball. Junior 0 for 2. Mike O'Keefe and Jason Hill follow. Travs have collected just 3 hits in the game off Brian Rose, the starter who walked 4 batters in 4+ innings. And Travs could just bring 1 run across. Foul ball by Zamora off the press box. 1-1. Sanchez hands over the head. The kick and the pitch. Curveball, strike 2. Zamora looking a little bit lost at the plate right now. Arkansas without an extra base hit today. 1-2 pitch. Junior swings late and grounds it to third base. Justin Gamal has it, and he throws Junior out. Junior 0 for 3. This Trav team usually had hit very well against Wichita pitching, all except when they would face Jimmy Gobble. Gobble the winner 2 nights ago. The Travs hit .310 against the rest of the Wichita pitching staff, just .179 against Gobble. Well, they're not hitting .310 tonight, that's for sure. Here is O'Keefe. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it on the right side. Strike 1. Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard update from Milwaukee. Cardinals leading 3-1 in the top of the 2nd inning. Scott Rowland a 2-run homer in the 1st inning, and pitcher Matt Morris a solo home run in the 2nd. All that off starter Micah Franklin. Pitch for a strike to O'Keefe, inside corner, and the count is 0-2. Mike 0 for 1 with a ground out. He also walked in the first inning. He has reached base every game he's played this year. The 2-strike count on the Trav left fielder. Sanchez is ready, and his 2-strike pitch is swung on and hit high in the air to right field, but it's in foul territory, and it ends up out of play. So still 0-2. Sanchez now in his full-time role as a reliever. He's been a starting pitcher for the first 3 years of his career. Last year, split time between the rotation and the bullpen with Wichita. Much more effective as a reliever. Breaking ball called, strike 3, and O'Keefe is out on strikes. With number 3 recorded by Sanchez in 5 innings of work this season. Jason Hill, second baseman Jason Hill coming up. He's 0 for 2. Jason replaced Adonis Harrison at second base when Harrison switched to shortstop. Brian Speck out of the game with a sore hamstring. Hill takes upstairs, ball 1. Now, if Speck has to stay out of action for a long period of time, that's where you worry a little bit. Losing Oscar Salazar, and it looked like Harrison could play some second base full time until takes ball 2 low and away. But if you're going to lose Speck, who's the everyday shortstop and one of the top run producers on the team, who are you going to replace him with? Hill, line drive left field, and just in front of Titus Meadows for a 2-out single. Hill's second hit of the series, hit number 4 for the Travs this afternoon. Derek Mann probably would play more second base. Harrison would go to shortstop as Del Chiaro takes a strike on the first pitch. Brent replaced Speck in the lineup, and he's playing first base. Brent lined out to second in his only at-bat. Entered the game 1 for 12 this year. And the right-hander takes high and inside. Home plate umpire Galloway called that a strike. Pretty large strike zone on that pitch. Count 0-2. 0-2 pitch missing outside, now a 1-2 count. 2 outs, top 6. Travs behind by 4 runs. And showing no signs of offense today. Sanchez throws a curveball and he catches Del Chiaro looking. The inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, 1 man left. Wranglers in full control of this game. It's a 5-1 Wichita lead on FM 101.1 The River.
Sports is fun, but it's just a game. Your life, on the other hand, needs a little more serious game plan. Like preparation for a career in today's growing technical fields. That's why ITT Technical Institute offers associate's degree programs in areas like electronics, computer drafting and design, and information technology. The skills and knowledge taught are in technical areas that can have practical value in the workplace. For more information on ITT Tech, call 565-5550 today. Or find us on the web at itt-tech.edu.
When Mac told me about BC Powder, I had no idea it would start a 20-year friendship.
Yeah, I remember Tim laying on the locker room floor.
It was my first televised wrestling match. You were the referee. A lot of help you were. I got tossed in the third row of seats.
Yeah, no, that's a BC moment.
My back was sore, neck was sore, shoulder was hurt, and you said, "Here, kid, here's a BC."
Yeah, BC works quick. It'll get you back on your feet to do it all over again.
BC is the best-kept secret in wrestling.
Not anymore.
BC Powder. Share the relief. Use as directed.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
5.5 innings done here in Wichita. Wranglers ahead of the Travs by the score of 5-1. Phil Elson joining you here at the ballpark. Make sure you join us again tomorrow as we start off a 4-game series against the Colorado Rockies AA affiliate. The Tulsa Drillers will be coming to you live from Driller Stadium tomorrow. 7:05 first pitch, 6:45 ITT Tech pregame show. 7:05 start time for tomorrow, as well as Friday and Saturday. Sunday's game will be a 2:05 start time. Monday an off day, then the Travs return to Raywinder Field April 22nd through April 29th. Midget wrestling night coming up on next Friday, April 25th. Midget wrestling presented by Coca-Cola. Weyerhaeuser will be giving away seedling trees to 2,000 fans commemorating Earth Day. The wrestling begins 6:50, game time 7:45. Pitch outside to start this inning. Corey Hart the batter. New pitcher is Chris Pine. Hart fouls a pitch off and the count 1-1. Pine here in the 6th inning took over for Eric Sear. Travs starter allowed 5 runs in 5 innings, 4 of them earned, 7 hits. He did allow a 3-run homer. Eric did not pitch as poorly as the numbers suggest. A victim of bad defense and big-time wind. Strike to Hart on the inside corner. Count is 1-2 on the left-handed hitter. He singled and scored in the 4th inning. Pine, righty from Oregon, winds up and a fastball, strike 3 called outside corner, 1 away. For Pine, his 3rd strikeout in 5 1/3 innings. He's allowed 6 hits and 6 runs, a couple homers. Both those home runs were given up on Monday evening in a 6-run 6th inning allowed by Pine. 2-run homers by Byron Geddes and Titus Meadows. Chris comes back 2 days later. Dave Ullery takes ball 1. There's another game in progress right now in the National League on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. The Cubs, a 4-run first inning. Sammy Sosa and Big Choi with home runs. They just finished that inning at Wrigley Field. Ullery takes a strike to count 1-1. Ullery 0 for 2. He's followed by Machado. Pine, 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, the changeup. Chris Pine, standing 6'2", 210 pounds, from Portland, Oregon. It's his 3rd year in an Arkansas uniform. Got some time in with Salt Lake City last year. Mostly in Arkansas, though. The 1-2 pitch, outside. Just 2 day games in the National League today. All games in the American League are night games. 2-2 pitch, outside. Now the count full. Cubs tempting their fans with a fairly good start this year. They're 8-6, half a game better than the Astros, Pirates, and Cardinals. Young pitching doing it for them. 3-2 pitch, fouled back. Also, the Cubs winning without their closer, Antonio Alfonseca. Looks like Keesop Choi's up there to stay. And hopefully for Cub fans, they won't be seeing Eric Karras much. Pine, fastball, blown right by Ullery. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Lindsey Holland is 1 strikeout away here in this 6th inning from winning a $25 gift certificate to Sonic Drive-In on the Sonic Strikeout Contest. Alejandro Machado, the batter. He has struck out 7 times this year, but not tonight. He is 2 for 3, showing bunt. He fouls the ball back. Machado, 2 singles, 1 on the infield, 2 runs scored, 6 hits in this series, and he has scored 4 times. 2 outs, base is empty, a 1-strike count on Machado. He's now batting left-handed with the righty Pine on in relief. The 0-1, missing outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Action in the Arkansas pen. Left-hander Dusty Bergman is getting in some warm-up pitches. One ball, 1 strike. Pine about to go into the windup, but time called just as he did so. Next pitch on the way. It's grounded foul past third base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One and 2 the count. Pine looking for a strikeout of the side, and the pitch is golfed foul into the third base seats. Well, the Wranglers scoring 5 runs on 7 hits. 1 run each in the second and third inning. 3 runs in the fourth. Travs scoreless in all innings but the second. And just 1 run to show for it tonight. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Machado. He swings and pops it back up this way. I'm not going to get my second foul ball of this series because that went on top of the roof. 1 foul ball is enough. That was enough excitement to last me for this season, especially since it almost ripped my arm off. Count of 1 and 2. Machado, couple straight foul balls. Pine throws, and the pitch drops low, and now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Very picturesque day here in Wichita. You can see clouds for miles around. Big clouds. What do they call those? Cumulus? Oh, they're accumulating. The 2-2 pitch is popped up on the infield. This will stay in play. Everybody coming in. Who's going to call it? Adonis Harrison calls it, and he makes a catch to end the 6th inning. 1-2-3 go the Wranglers for the first time since the opening inning. As we go into the top of the 7th, the Wranglers lead 5-1. You're listening to Traveler Baseball on FM 101.1 The River.
Meet Bob, the carpenter. He's smart, he's a pro, and he wants the best for his family. What does he do? Join the union. Bob knows that a union carpenter maximizes his earning power, gets family insurance, and a pension plan he can count on. Plus, a union carpenter has access to union training, learning new skills, and advancing his career. Carpenters, pile drivers, floor layers, and millwrights. Join now and start enjoying the benefits. Call the Arkansas Regional Council of Carpenters at 501-568-2500 for more information.
Hey, what's up? This is Lala, and welcome to Coke FM, bringing you the hottest new sound.
The real Kevin Parker soul, chocolate soul. The boy tried to keep me, but he lost his soul. On the road to the he lost control. About the eye of a needle, I was often told. If you step for nothing, you're far from gold. And your actions, all is told.
This is Lala at Coke FM, keeping it real with a cool taste of Coca-Cola.
You got an appetite, a taste that you can savor, something different tonight, irresistible flavor. Chicken on the barbie and fish of the day. The Outback Grillers will blow you away. Outback Steakhouse, it's just right. Outback Steakhouse.
No rules, just right.
Welcome back to Lawrence Dumont Stadium, right along the banks of the Arkansas River, or Arkansas River for most right-thinking folks. 5-1 Wichita lead in the top of the 7th inning, and the Travs needing some offense. Ryan Buddy leads off against Brian Sanchez, and the pitch is outside for a ball. Buddy, Harrison, and Mann are the batters scheduled to hit in the 7th inning. Travs have collected just 4 singles today. Right-hander's pitch is hit high in the air to left field by Buddy, over the head of Titus Meadows, and this ball is gone for a home run. Ryan Buddy puts the Travs back on the scoreboard with his 2nd home run of the season. 2nd hit of the game, and both Trav RBIs are on Buddy's statistics. That ball got out of here in a hurry. Didn't take much time at all. Sanchez challenged him with a high fastball, and Buddy just tomahawked it out of the yard. Travs cut into the lead, and now it's 5-2. Adonis Harrison steps up. Hopefully that starts a little rally here. Harrison shows bunt and misses as he tried to drag it past the pitcher's mound. No balls, 1 strike. Adonis walked in the second, struck out in the fourth. And sometimes all you need is that one little spark to start a real rally. Travs have rallied for nothing today. Pitch outside to Harrison, 1 ball, 1 strike. But how about Ryan Buddy? 3 RBIs in 2 games, quadrupling his total coming into this series. Line drive by Harrison, falls in for a base hit to left field. First time today the Travs have had back-to-back base hits. Hey, if you can do it, just do it. Who cares if it's late? So they're still in this game, just trailing by 3. No one warming up in the Wichita bullpen, but now Larry Carter comes out of the dugout, and he wants to chat with Sanchez. I want to remind everybody out there about the Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation night at the ballpark. It's Prostate Cancer Awareness Night on Thursday, April 24th. The mobile testing unit will be at the ballpark. Prostate Cancer Foundation has that mobile testing unit, and they'll be allowing men to be screened for prostate cancer at no charge right there in the Ray Winder Field parking lot. Now it's going to be inside the trailer. You will have privacy. Bunted ball by Harrison to first base. Picked up by Bledsoe. He races to Harrison and tags him as he dives towards the bag. Safe at second base. Pardon me, that's Derek Mann who is out. I'm sorry about that. Harrison is the runner safe at second base. So, Mann given credit for a sacrifice bunt. 3 unassisted. Again, that Prostate Cancer Awareness Night, Thursday, April 24th. The game will be played against El Paso at 7:10. And any men that get tested for prostate cancer at the mobile testing unit that day will receive a free ticket to the Sunday, April 27th game versus El Paso. And you can get free tickets to that game Thursday, April 24th. As Haynes line drive 1 hopper to the third baseman Gamal. He plays it and tags Harrison out. Adonis was running on contact, and he gets tagged out at third base. So it does seem the Travs may not have a big rally on them here in the 7th. Haynes at first base on the fielder's choice. 5 unassisted at third. The free tickets, you get free admission for Thursday, April 24th game and any Thursday home game at Ray Winder Field by purchasing any Shed Spread Country Crock product and bringing the sales receipt to the ballpark. Free admission up to 6 people. A strike to Jake Weber. He's 1 for 3. Wichita 5, Arkansas 2. We're in the top of the 7th inning at Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Weber singled in the first inning. Since then, a couple of ground outs, each of them ending an inning. Haynes away from first. He's been caught stealing already once today. Weber swings through a fastball. Strike 2. Weber enters the game hitting .324. 2-strike pitch, low and inside. Kenny James, the league's leading hitter, .405 batting average. O'Keefe pulling up at 10th in the Texas League, .343. No Wranglers in the top 10. Here's the 1-2 to Weber. He waits on a curveball, hammers it deep center field. Back on the ball, Cunningham there to make the catch, and that retires the side in the 7th. 1 run for the Travs on 2 hits. Ryan Buddy, a leadoff home run, puts Arkansas back on the scoreboard. But Wichita still leads 5-2 as it is time for the 7th inning stretch. We'll pause and come back after a 90-second break on FM 101.1 The River.
The Electric Cowboy is open Wednesday through Sunday at 7:30. Wednesday, Ladies' Night. All ladies entering before 10 receive a $5 cash gift. plus dance lessons and a 9-ball pool tourney. Thursday features crazy cash game, dance lessons, and specials on pitchers and long necks. Friday night has special long necks until midnight, and Saturday's early bird long neck special lasts until 9:30. Then we wrap it up Sunday with an 8-ball pool tourney and $50 cash to the best karaoke singer, the Electric Cowboy, off I-30 at the Chico Road exit.
Tractor trailer accident, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer injury, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer investigation, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer settlement, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer litigation experience, Gary Eubanks and Associates. At Gary Eubanks and Associates, an experienced trial lawyer will handle your tractor trailer case. And as always, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Listen, the crack of the bat, the distant whine of a lawnmower, the sounds of summer. A season when you try to spend as much time outside and out of the kitchen as possible. And when Del Monte can-do recipes come in handy. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple, nutritious mealtime solutions using 3 steps or less that you can prepare in 20 minutes or less, and they're free. Sound good? Simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
Time for the bottom of the 7th inning here at Raywinder Field. And folks, don't forget that the Trav's friends over at Stone Links Golf Course has one of the best golf courses in all of Central Arkansas. It's located right there in North Little Rock at the Faulkner Lake Road exit off I-430. Stone Links features picture-perfect greens and outstanding instruction from golf pros Pete and Maria. Plus, Stone Links has beautiful lots for sale where you can build your own home right on the golf course. For Stone Links, call 945-0945. Again, that number for Stone Links Golf Course is 945-0945. Tell them the Trav sent you. 5-2 lead for the Wichita Wranglers here. The total's through 6.5. Travs with 2 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors. And the Wranglers 5 runs on 7 hits, 1 error committed. Byron Geddes leads off against Dusty Bergman. New left-handed pitcher for the Travs replaces Chris Pine, who pitched a perfect 6th inning, striking out 2 of the 3 men he faced. And Bergman pitching to Geddes, misses outside with his first pitch. Geddes hit the big base hit of this game, 3-run homer in the 4th to right center field. His 3rd home run of the year, all against Arkansas pitchers as he takes a strike on the inside corner. In fact, Geddes hasn't hit all of his home runs against the Travs. He's got every single one of his extra base hits against Arkansas pitching. Bergman's 1-1. Swung on, bounced down the third base line. Nice backhand by Junior Zamora and a perfect throw to first base. And there's 1 out. So with 1 out, Carlos Beltran steps up, and he's had a subpar day at the plate. Swings at this first pitch and fouls it out of play on the right side. Strike 1. Beltran 2 strikeouts, 1 flyout here in his 2nd game on rehab assignment. Royals expect to get him back in the starting lineup on Friday. And it's going to be an interesting year for Carlos Beltran, especially the way that Kansas City has jumped out of the gate. He'll swing and a hard smash past Zamora at third base. Took an awkward hop on the sliding pit at third. He's going to try for 2. Throw coming in from Mike O'Keefe, nowhere near in time, and Beltran is doubled. The Royals really want to re-sign Beltran, and they opened up negotiations with his agent, but the agent is Scott Boras, and Boras, he doesn't want Beltran to stay in Kansas City. For all we know, Beltran doesn't want to stay in Kansas City. And so he said that they wouldn't accept anything less than an 8-year contract. And long-term deals like that these days are not going to happen unless there are deals made by teams in New York or Los Angeles, the only places where they can actually feasibly and financially make a decision like that. Hunter Bledsoe takes a strike. The count 0-1. So there's a good bet. You may see Beltran traded during the year. The 0-1 in the dirt, and the count is 1 ball and 1 strike. Now the question is, who does he get traded to? The Kansas City Royals have dealt quite a bit with the Oakland Athletics, sending Jermaine Dye and Johnny Damon over to those Athletics over a couple-year period. Didn't get all that much in return. They did get their current starting shortstop, Angel Baroa, whom I think is a cornerstone in the Royals' future. 1-1 pitch, a foul back by Bledsoe. He is 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. Now you'll notice this ballpark has quieted down tremendously. Announced crowd of 3,904. I'd say about 3,500 of them were screaming school kids, and they had a ball today. The 1-2 pitch, runner takes off. It is in the dirt, blocked by Buddy, but an easy steal for Beltran at third base. And the kids that are left are very subdued. They look almost tired. There's only so much cotton candy you can eat and so much screaming and yelling and jumping you can do before, you just lose your energy. And pretty soon it may be nap time. 2-2 count, man at third, 1 out. Infield is up, and the pitch is jacked foul to left field. Even a foul ball over towards one of the sections where a class of kids is located didn't even get the kids up. They didn't even chase after the ball. You see 2 teachers fighting after the ball. Aren't they supposed to teach these kids to share? 2 balls, 2 strikes. And out of the box goes Bledsoe. Dusty Bergman. Long look at the sign from Buddy. Now he's ready. And the 2-2 pitch is outside. Dusty threw a changeup. Nowhere near home plate. Full count. Five to 2 is the score. Wranglers over the Travs. Wranglers trying to split this 4-game set. Arkansas looking for 3 of 4 wins. 3-2 pitch popped up on the infield behind first base. Del Chiaro backing up. So is Jason Hill, the second baseman. Del Chiaro makes the catch and falls down. Here comes Beltran tagging up from third to score. He scores from third base on a pop-up caught by the first baseman. And Del Chiaro did a nice job getting out at the ball. I mean, he's not a first baseman. He's a catcher. He backpedaled all the way into shallow right field, but Jake Weber wasn't there to call him off because Jake is playing so deep. So Bledsoe is given credit for a sacrifice fly, and it's another 4-run lead for the Wranglers, 6-2. Titus Meadows up to the plate. Ball 1 outside from Bergman. Boy, Dusty having a rough go of it. That's the 7th run he's allowed in just over 4 innings. Pitch hit high in the air to right field. Jake Weber there. Ball blows it further back, but he'll make the catch at the fence, and that ends the 7th. Wranglers add to the lead, 1 run, 1 hit. No one left on. After 7 full innings, Wichita leading the Travs 6-2.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3 a day today? The power of cheese.
Tractor trailer accident, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer injury, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer investigation, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer settlement, Gary Eubanks and Associates. Tractor trailer litigation experience, Gary Eubanks and Associates. At Gary Eubanks and Associates, an experienced trial lawyer will handle your tractor-trailer case. And as always, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Now that the baseball season is here again, moms everywhere begin scouting for a cool, delicious recipe that won't take extra innings to make, like Del Monte's Quick 3-Bean Salad. Simply combine a can of Del Monte cut green beans, a can of Del Monte wax beans, a can of kidney beans, and a quarter cup of chopped red onion. Toss it together with some Italian oil and vinegar salad dressing, and you've got a quick score. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that.
Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
Hey, how are you? Nice to see you. Welcome back here to Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Wichita Wranglers ahead of the Travs by a score of 6-2. This is Phil Elson. You are the listener. 14K Bill Murrow back at the studio. Two runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Travs. Wranglers at 6-8-1 on the scoreboard. Junior Zamora leads off in the 8th inning against Brian Sanchez, and he'll take a strike down the middle. Lead. As the pitcher into the stretch, the 0-1 breaking ball hit up the middle and a base hit to center field for Zamora. Base hit number 7 for the Arkansas Travelers, and we'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Travs Baseball on FM 101.1 The River.
Your home for Travelers Baseball. FM 101.1 The River. KDRE, North Little Rock, Little Rock.
Mike O'Keefe up to the plate after Zamora's first base hit of the game. O'Keefe swings and produces his first base hit of the game. Line drive into right field, and 2 clean singles start off this 8th inning. Travs behind by 4 runs and looking for a rally. Keep in mind, they had chances to rally in the 2nd and in the 7th innings, only able to muster 1 run in each frame. They're also doing without 3 of their best hitters. Carlos Duncan out of the game. Didn't start yesterday or today with a sore left wrist. Shortstop Brian Speck lifted after the 3rd inning today because of a sore hamstring. And Kenny James, the league's leading hitter, the only hitter over 400 in the Texas League so far, hit by a pitch in the head yesterday and not available today. Jason Hill, second baseman, takes a strike down the middle. Hill has grounded and flied out today. He singled to left field in the 6th inning. 2 on, no outs. Sanchez from the stretch, and the pitch is lined up the middle, and another base hit. Zamora will be held up at 3rd base. He had to make sure the ball got through the infield. Tyrone Boykin, however, was sending him around 3rd base. He gave him the sign he wanted him to score. And as Zamora came around 3rd, he held up, with Cunningham throwing from center field. And now Ty goes over to ask him why he did not try to score. And explaining to him his reasoning for sending him around 3rd base. It looked like a good throw, probably would have nailed him, but Ty had his reasons. Well, 3 straight singles start off the 8th inning. It brings a visit to the pitching mound by pitching coach Larry Carter. And some action in the Wichita bullpen. Ryan Bearlocker is getting his right arm ready. Later tonight in the Texas League, the San Antonio Missions will put their 4-game winning streak on the line in El Paso. Missions send lefty Bobby Madrich against Diablo right-hander Phil Stockman. After yesterday's dust storms postponed the game in Midland, the Rockhounds and the Express playing at First American Bank Ballpark. 9-3 Rockhounds, 3-9 Express. Frisco at Tulsa also rounds out the Texas League schedule. Brent Del Chiaro swings and misses at a pitch from Sanchez. He one in the dirt. This is the 3rd at-bat for Del Chiaro since he replaced Specht in the lineup for the 3rd inning. The 0-1 pitch thrown above him, and he ducks underneath it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Del Chiaro, a line out on the 4th, called out on strikes in the 6th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez throws. And this pitch is lined in the left field down the line and foul by about a half a foot. Travelers behind by 4 runs, and they've got the bases loaded. Del Chiaro just 1 for 14 this year with 3 strikeouts, and he's a candidate to bounce into a double play. Count is 1-2. He swings at a pitch, pops it into the first base seats. Joel Peralta loosening in the Arkansas bullpen. And again, Bearlocker in the Wranglers pen. Zamora at third, O'Keefe at second, Hill at first, 3 singles to start the 8th inning. The 1-2 to Del Chiaro, ripped into left field and foul yet again. Sanchez coming inside on Del Chiaro with a breaking pitch and didn't wait on the ball, but still hit it well. A ball and 2 strikes to Del Chiaro. Critical 8th inning for the Travs. He couldn't ask for a better way to start this inning. 3 on, no outs. Ryan Buddy, the on-deck batter, he has singled and homered tonight. Oh, we've got a balk called. A balk has been called on Brian Sanchez, and that brings home Zamora from third base. O'Keefe to third, Hill to second, and I didn't see why the balk was called. There is no argument. So the balk with Del Chiaro at the plate opens up first now. And no force out except at first base. This really helps the Travs out. Timeout called by the catcher Ullery, and he'll jog out to speak with Sanchez, allowing his second run in as many innings. Sanchez retired 4 of the first 5 men he faced. He's faced 8 men since then, allowing 5 base hits. All right, Ullery back behind the dish. Del Chiaro, bat behind the head, and he takes ball 2. It almost got behind the catcher. 6 pitches into this at-bat. Del Chiaro, 2-2 is the count. At third base, O'Keefe, Hill at second, Travs behind by 3. Breaking ball stays high. Brent fooled on that pitch, but it did not break into the strike zone. A lot of room in left center field. Cunningham playing a shallow center. Sanchez sets and delivers. The pitch is low, and he walks Del Chiaro to load the bases. Can't imagine Keith Bodie's going to leave Sanchez in right now, and he won't. He's going to walk out to the mound and go to the bullpen. He's had Ryan Bearlocker warming up all inning. So we'll take a 60-second pitching change break, but first, a reminder that all men should be tested for prostate cancer by age 50. And if you have a family history of cancer or you're African American, you need to see your doctor and ask for the prostate cancer test by age 40. Prostate cancer is preventable, but early detection is the key. And to be tested for prostate cancer, come out to Raywinder Field Thursday, April 24th for Prostate Cancer Awareness Night. The Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation will have the mobile testing unit at the ballpark in the parking lot. Free prostate cancer screening. That's Thursday, April 24th, so come on out for that. We'll take this 60-second break with the score. Wichita 6, Arkansas 3. Travs out of the bases loaded. No outs in the 8th. And this is FM 101.1 The River.
Hello, this is Steve Stevens, and I'd like to talk to the men out there about a disease you don't want to think about, prostate cancer. Prostate cancer hits 1 in every 6 men during their lifetime. More than 1 million men have been diagnosed in just the last 5 years. 200,000 have already lost their lives. Early detection could have saved a lot of good men. The Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation urges you to get tested. So please take the first step, because it's time to say no more to prostate cancer.
Hi, fans. This is Phil Elson, voice of the Travs. I hope that you enjoy listening to Traveler Baseball as much as I love broadcasting it. Thanks for welcoming me and Arkansas's only professional baseball team into your house, car, or workplace. Please show your support of the Travelers radio broadcast by thanking our sponsors when you get the chance. Let them know that you heard them. They'll appreciate it, and the Travs certainly do, too. And keep tuning in all season to the Travs on Unforgettable Favorites, FM 101.1, The River.
here come the Arkansas Travelers in the top of the 8th inning. A run already home, no outs, bases loaded, and Trav nemesis Ryan Bearlocker on the mound. Bearlocker, who is tough to hit no matter whom he's facing, a changeup specialist, who has pitched against Arkansas already 3 times this season, 8 2/3 innings, 11 strikeouts, and just 2 runs scored. Bearlocker, a right-hander. Bases juiced. Ryan Buddy, the batter. Buddy, a single and a home run, 2 RBIs today. Tying run at first base. Pitch 1 is ball 1, high and outside. Bearlocker pitching in his 5th game this year, 9 innings, 12 hits, 7 runs, 4 walks, 11 strikeouts, 1 hit batter. No wins or losses again, and he hasn't saved the game. 1-0 on Buddy, and the pitch. Swung on, hit into right field, hit pretty well. Chasing after the ball is Byron Geddes. The ball is out of here. It's a grand slam for Ryan Buddy. Wind blown at that, but it's his 2nd home run of the game, and the first grand slam of the year puts Arkansas up by a score of 7-6. How do you like that? It took a while, but finally the Travs take advantage of the 30-mile-an-hour winds to right field. Home run number 2 on the game for Buddy. He has knocked in 6 runs. And the screaming kids are screaming no more. Adonis Harrison stepping into the batter's box, taking a pitch low, ball 1. A 4-run 8th inning, no outs yet recorded. I had no idea that ball was getting out of the yard. The 1-0 to Adonis. He swings and a ground ball base hit to left field. 6 consecutive Travs reaching base here in the 8th inning. Buddy's home run just inside the fair pole in right field. Not only was the wind blowing it out of the ballpark, but it was also blowing it towards foul territory, so it just barely got inside the pole. Derek Mann stepping in, but Harrison chased back to first on a pickoff throw. Coming into that at-bat, with Buddy's grand slam, the Travs were, I think it was 2 for 12 with the bases loaded on the year. Knocking in only 5 runs in spots like that. Meanwhile, the Wichita Wranglers were 4 for 9 with the bases loaded. You get bases loaded, you need to score runs. It's a critical point of the game. You only score 4 runs on 1 swing of the bat. That's the most runs you can score. As Derek Mann drives a base hit through the left side. Another hit here for the Travs in the 8th inning. So getting those runs across with the bases loaded, it's just huge. And it's paid off in the 8th. 7 men reach to start the 8th. Ryan Bearlocker allowing his first home run of the season. Nate Haynes, the batter. Men at first and second, no outs. Not only does it look like the Travs are taking the lead, but they're trying to break the game open here in the 8th inning. Up by 1 run. Haynes, hitless, 3 at-bats today. He has walked. And he'll take ball 1 high and away. The reaction from the Trav dugout following Buddy's home run was one of shock. No one expected that ball to get out of the yard. Maybe it would have hit in fair territory, would have been extra bases because the ball was being blown away from the outfielder, but I don't think anyone thought that was leaving the yard. Pitch low and outside to Haynes, ball 2. Off of the pitcher's mound goes Bearlocker, and he's going to chase Harrison back to second. I think Adonis thought that a balk had been called. And they're going to call a ball on Bearlocker because he went to his mouth. But I thought that should be a balk then. Well, whatever. The count now 3 balls, no strikes. And Haynes awaiting a pitch from Bearlocker. Here it is. And he'll take ball 4. Another man reaching to start the inning. 8 in a row. Reach base. Jake Weber now the batter as the bases are juiced for the third time in the 8th inning. Catcher Ullery out to the mound to speak with his pitcher Bearlocker, who is shell-shocked. You can close the book on Sanchez as well. 5 runs, all earned over 2 1/3 innings. All right, now Bearlocker is on the hook for the loss. He is charged with Buddy's run, and that was the go-ahead run. And Larry Carter comes out from the dugout. This is the 3rd visit to the mound by a coach for Wichita here in this inning. Right-hander loosening up in their bullpen is number 36, Doug Young, and the Travs have had a lot of success against him so far. Wow, what an inning. The Travs had done almost nothing right coming in to the 7th. They're having trouble making good contact, having problems in the field. While Eric Sear didn't pitch tremendously, he was a victim of poor defense and the elements, the weather today. But the Travs finally able to get that wind-blown home run themselves, and right after Buddy hits that grand slam, the winds now have died down. It's slowed down tremendously. All right, here's Jake Weber with the bases loaded, taking ball 1. 9th man coming to the plate in the 8th inning, and there's no one out yet. Weber 1 for 4. His single came in the 1st inning. Left-handed batter against the righty Bearlocker. The 1-0 pitch. He swings and misses at the Bearlocker changeup. Harrison at third base. He singled following Buddy's grand slam. Mann then singled. He's at second. Haynes took a walk on 3 pitches. He was awarded a walk because Bearlocker was charged with an extra ball after putting his hand in his mouth. Here's the 1-1, and Weber swings. Hot shot to first base, bobbled by Hunter Bledsoe. He recovers and runs to the bag and just gets the out. First out of the 8th inning comes 9 batters in, and it does score Harrison from third base to put the Travs ahead by 2. Mann advances to third base, Haynes to second, as Weber credited with his 8th RBI. 10th man of the inning comes up, Junior Zamora. And now the infield will play in with men at second and third and 1 out. Zamora takes a strike on the outside corner. Junior started this 8th inning with what some might have thought was a harmless single to center field. Well, he scored on the balk charge to Sanchez. And the Travs followed with 7 more batters reaching base as he fouls one out of play. Now 0-2. And Peralta's still getting ready in the Arkansas pen. Does not appear that Derek Turnbow is available for action today. He can come back to pitch tomorrow in Tulsa. No balls, 2 strikes. Bearlocker ready. Catcher sets up inside, and Zamora fights one off the fist. Fly ball to center. Cunningham coming in to make the catch. Here and tagging from third base, Derek Mann scores for another Arkansas run of the 8th inning, and it's 9-6. RBI for Junior Zamora, his 6th of the year. 7-run 8th inning. Haynes had to stay at second base on that fly out to center. Mike O'Keefe, the batter. He singled and scored here in the 8th. Besides that, a ground out and a strikeout. He walked in the 1st inning. Bearlocker throws the pitch, and Mike swings and misses at the changeup. He just sees a ton of changeups with Bearlocker out on the mound. Haynes will be running on contact. Here is the 0-1, and it almost hit O'Keefe. It gets away from the catcher and allows Haynes to take third base. Wild pitch charged. So here in this 8th inning, Wrangler pitchers have walked a batter. They've been charged a ball for putting their finger in their mouth, thrown a wild pitch, and balked a run home. Count 1-1 to O'Keefe, and the pitch is pulled on the ground to the first baseman, Bledsoe, backhands it, flips to the pitcher covering, and that ends the eighth inning. Travelers score 7 runs before the first out of the inning was recorded. The big hit, a grand slam by Ryan Buddy. 6 base hits, 1 man left, 9-6 lead for the Travs. We'll be back to the bottom of the 8th after this break on the River.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3day.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Hey, free! What a terrific word free is. Freedom, free speech, free enterprise, and of course, free Trav tickets. Hey, there's only one way to get yourself free Trav tickets. Buy a tub of Shed Spreads Country Crock, bring the receipt to a Thursday Traveler home game, and you'll get up to 6 family members into the ballpark for free. Plus, we play Shed Spreads Country Crock Bingo with great prizes all during the game. That's Shed Spread Country Crock free Family Thursday.
Joel Peralta comes on in relief for the Travelers after a rather large and long 8th inning in which Arkansas put up 7 runs, their largest inning of the season. Ryan Buddy with a grand slam. He's knocked in 6 runs, homering on back-to-back days, 2 home runs today. And you think we're going to see Ryan Buddy's name in the lineup tomorrow? Today he's your Buddy Ryan. And Joel Peralta relieves Dusty Bergman after Dusty allowed a run in the 7th inning. Joel on in relief. He's probably here to pitch the last 2 innings to register a save. First pitch to Justin Gamal, line foul to left field, strike 1. And then the line on Bergman and hit, and 1 run over 1 inning. But he is in line for the win if the Travs hold on. Peralta, making his 5th appearance of the season, no wins or losses. His earned run average is .222. Right-hander's pitch is fouled at the plate, strike 2. Joel has 3 saves this year. 2 of them coming against the Wranglers. The pitch fouled back. Joel registered his last save 4 days ago, which was also the last day he pitched, so he's going on 4 days rest. Right-hander from Dominican Republic winds up, and the pitch to Gamal pops into shallow right field. Out from second base, Hill. Weber comes in from right, and it's Jake's ball. He makes the catch. Gamal hitless in 4 trips to the plate, 3 times flying out to right field. So he's trying to take advantage of that wind blowing out to right, but it hasn't worked for him. It worked for Marco Cunningham in the 2nd inning, and his fly ball to right carried into the fence. 9-6 score. Travs are leading. They were down ever since the 3rd inning until a 7-run 8th. Peralta winds up. The right-hander's first pitch to Cunningham for strike 1. Here's the line on Joel this year. No wins or losses, .225 ERA. Usually goes about 1 inning for every appearance, but tonight he's going to be drawn out for 2 innings. The 0-1 to Cunningham, and it's high and tight with a fastball backing him off. Peralta pitching pretty well here in his 3rd go-around with the Travs, missing low with a fastball. Joel's AA ERA is around 6.5. His single A earned run average, about 1.5. 2-1 pitch, up and in, 3 balls, and 1 strike. Joel, one of, right now, 2 pitchers that the Travs would count upon to save a game. He and Derek Turnbow are quite a tandem out of the bullpen. The 3-1 in for strike 2. Peralta, 5'11", 160 pounds. His fastball registering in the low 90s. And a good slider. Sometimes hangs it in the zone. 3-2 pitch to Cunningham. He swings at ball 4. Man, he grounds that ball foul, but that pitch was bearing in on his hip. And not a good pitch to swing at. Following Cunningham, Corey Hart, then Dave Ullery. Here's another 3-2 pitch from Peralta, and it's chopped to the third baseman. Nice play on the short hop by Zamora, and he throws Cunningham out. Corey Hart next up. If the Travs pull out this win, it'd be the first victory of the year for the team when trailing after 6 innings. As long as you win one of those games every once in a while, they're going to add up. You're not supposed to win games when you're trailing after 6. Pitch for a strike on Corey Hart. Fresh pitchers are brought in later in the ball game, and guys get a little more tired. But you don't see too many comebacks, at least not by the magnitude the Travs have been able to make up here. Breaking ball strike on the inside corner, and the count 0-2. Hart 1 for 2, walked in the second, singled and scored in the fourth. Called out on strikes in the 6th inning against Chris Pine. Here's Peralta's 2-strike pitch, and it is grounded foul past the first base coach. Nelson Liriano in the first base coach's bracket. Former major leaguer with the Blue Jays and the Pirates, among other teams. He can't do that much to help Wichita today as they've blown at one point what was a 4-run lead. Here is Peralta's 0-2. Fastball outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Our game got started late. First pitch was thrown about 11:50. Supposed to start at 11 o'clock. A little bit of rain before the game, but had pretty good weather ever since. The wind notwithstanding. Check swing on a high fastball. Buddy asks for an appeal to the third base umpire Titchener, and he says no swing. It is 2-2 on Corey Hart. 2 outs, base is empty. A 3-run Trav lead in the bottom half of the 8th. Warmed up nicely. It was about 50 degrees at first pitch. Now it's 68. Here's the 2-2, and it's a bit low. Joel having some trouble putting Hart away. Full count on Corey Hart, the Wichita shortstop. Peralta's pitch is lined towards shortstop and past Adonis Harrison for a base hit. Adonis leapt for the ball, but he timed his leap a little bit too late. Hart has his second base hit. Up to the plate now, Dave Ullery, who is 0 for 3. Seems that a lot of the power hitters are guys that have been hitting home runs recently. Our catchers in the Texas League, Lance Nix, who is has 3 home runs. J.D. Closser, 3 home runs. Midland's Dan Johnson has hit 4, and now Ryan Buddy has 3. A pitch low to Dave Ullery, ball 1. I'll double check that Johnson is a catcher. I'm going to be giving misinformation here. He's a DH and a catcher, so that's fine. Low and outside the pitch to Dave Ullery, 2-0, and coming over from third base, Junior Zamora wants to talk with Peralta. Just a few quick words. Well, Zamora has said his piece, and he leaves Peralta to himself on the pitcher's mound. 2 balls, no strikes on Ullery. And Joel just really needs to get an out here. Get us into the ninth. Away from first base, Hart held on by Del Chiaro. Joel throws a 2-0 pitch, and it is chopped to Brent right at first base. He'll step on the bag, and that ends the inning. No runs on 1 hit for the Wichita Wranglers. 1 man left on base. Your Travs have a 9-6 lead as we move to the 9th inning here in Wichita on FM 101.1 The River.
Fans, if you haven't been to an Arkansas Travelers game lately, you don't know what you're missing. Shedspread Country Crock invites you and your family to get out and see the Travs. You can bring the whole family for Country Crock Family Thursday. Travelers fans who bring an original cash register receipt showing purchase of any Shedspread Country Crock product will receive up to 6 free admissions for any Thursday home game. Hurry! This offer ends August 14th. Offer subject to ticket availability. Country Crock. Bring it home.
Experience the thunder at Raymond Field. Midget Wrestling returns Friday, April 25th. Beautiful Bobby, Little Cato, Pitbull Patterson, and Nasty Boy. 4 midget wrestlers in the squared circle right at home plate before the game. Then you saw them in the World Series. They're louder than a stampede of angry rhinos. Dr. Pepper, the Travs, they present wrestling on the 25th. Thundersticks night, Saturday, April 26th.
Miller time. It's time to tuck the sun in and give it a goodnight kiss. Miller time. It's time to put the 9 to 5 back on the shelf. Miller time. It's time to wear the knife like a cape and break out the Miller Lite. It's time for real time. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Ninth inning here in Wichita. Your Travs ahead of the Wranglers by a score of 9-6. Phil Elson joining you on the broadcast. Pleasure to have you with me. Look at the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. St. Louis all over the Milwaukee Brewers, 10-1. Power surge for the Cards. Eduardo Perez has hit a home run. Scott Rowland hitting 2 homers. Matt Morris, the pitcher, hit 1. And the Cubs with 3 home runs, leading Cincinnati 5-2 at Wrigley in the bottom of the 4th. Sosa, Miller, and Choi, each with their 3rd home run of the year. That's the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Official airline of the Arkansas Travelers is Southwest Airlines. Only place to get their low fares online is southwest.com. So stop searching and start traveling. Yeah, we got that one right. 9-6 lead for the Travs on 12 hits for Arkansas, 2 errors. Wichita with 9 hits on 1 error. New pitcher on for the Wranglers, right-hander Doug Young, after Bearlocker was smacked around in the 8th. Allowing 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 home run, which was Buddy's grand slam. Jason Hill leads off in the 9th inning and takes a strike from Young. Travs saw Young a couple of days ago, bringing in 3 runs against him in less than an inning. Jason Hill takes high and outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Young, the 4th pitcher of the evening, or of the afternoon, or the morning, whenever we've been playing. Brian Rose was the starter. Here's the 1-1, and Hill gets into one, flies into center field, not enough, as Cunningham is right there to make the catch. Bring up Brent Del Chiaro. If the Travs are able to win this game, it'd be impressive because of the people that are not in the lineup and the fact that Ty Boykin is working with the skeleton crew. There's no room for maneuvering now. No position players are left on the bench. Duncan and James unavailable. Specht already removed because of a sore hammy. Pitch for a strike on Del Chiaro. Brent walked in the 8th inning, which set up Buddy's grand slam. He is 0 for 2, and he takes one outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Looking ahead to the 9th inning, which we are in right now, looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th inning, I should say, we get to the top of the Wichita order. Alejandro Machado, Byron Geddes, and Carlos Beltran. Here's the 1-1 from Young. Slider off the outside corner, ball 2. And no one warming in the Arkansas pen, so it is Joel Peralta's game to come out and pitch the 9th. 2 balls, 1 strike. Del Chiaro takes ball 3. Young missing high and away. Trav's home run here in this game, actually 2 of them. 12 home runs on the season for Trav batters, tying them with El Paso for the league lead. Ball hit foul by Del Chiaro to the right side. Trav's now with 6 home runs in this series. Three balls, strikes. 1 away, base is empty. Young into the stretch. And here's his payoff pitch, Del Chiaro, but he's going to walk him high and tight with a fastball. Another base runner for the Travs. Up next, catcher Ryan Buddy as he's looking for his 3rd home run. Last Texas leaguer to hit 3 home runs in 1 game was Trav Jason Heisman. Did it right here in Wichita 2 years ago. See if Ryan Buddy can do it. First pitch to Buddy. At the knees, called strike 1. You look at Ryan Buddy, you think he could hit for some power. He's got thick legs, low center of gravity, fairly strong, very good defensive catcher. Showing some good power today. The 0-1 pitch is hit on the ground to the shortstop, probably 2. Hart gets the out at second, and the relay to first is a double play. Don't forget about hitting 3 home runs in a game. Who cares? The Travs have the lead going into the bottom of the 9th. 9-6 the score. See if they can hold on to this one. Following this break on FM 101.1, The River.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches. Made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Synonymous. Words alike in significance and meaning, like summer and baseball. Baseball and Ray Winder Field. Ray Winder Field and hot dogs. Hot dogs and Coca-Cola. Yes, Coke is joining the Travs All-Star lineup this summer right alongside the future Anaheim Angels wearing the Travelers uniform. Enjoy the best value in family entertainment in Central Arkansas. Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers, and Coke. 3 summer classics. Call 664-1555 or visit our website at travs.com.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to this focus group. What a lovely bunch.
Are you sure they can't see us behind this window? There's a mirror on the other side, genius.
Hey, chill out. What, are you nervous or something?
No, everybody loves us. We're the phone company.
Now, tell me, which directory do you use? Yellow Book or the other book?
Yellow Book.
Yellow Book.
And you, miss?
Yellow Book. That's where I found my plastic surgeon.
They're picking the wrong book. What if Yellow Book starts to advertise?
More people choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Bottom 9 here in Wichita. It's taking us a while to get to the bottom of the 9th. 9-6 lead for the Arkansas Travelers, looking to complete this comeback, which started in the 7th inning with Arkansas trailing by 4 runs. 7-run 8th inning put Arkansas over the top. 3-run lead, and Joel Peralta out here to try to nail down the save. He'll face Alejandro Machado, Byron Geddes, and Carlos Beltran, a very difficult threesome of hitters. Machado first, and he's got 2 hits tonight and 4 at-bats. 6 for 15 in the series. Batting left-handed, he takes strike 1 from Peralta. Joel came on in the 8th inning. faced 4 batters, allowing just 1 single. Here's his windup and the 1-strike pitch. Low and inside, the fastball missing. 1-1. Travs looking for their second win in a row, make it 3 of 4 against the division rivals. A 1-1, swing and a foul back to the screen. Strike 2. Machado chased a breaking pitch that broke out of the strike zone. One ball, 2 strikes. Peralta's job here to attack the hitter. Timeout called as Joel went into the windup, but he stops his motion, and Machado just gets back into the box. Here's Joel's 1-2. Swung on and hit in the air to right field. Down the line, it is a foul ball. Joel came on the hands of Machado, but it had too much of the plate. Joel sometimes leaves pitches too high in the strike zone. And he will allow his share of home runs. Got to keep the ball low. But a fastball pitcher like him, a lot of fastball pitchers like that, live high in the strike zone. The 1-2 pitch popped up behind home plate. Buddy, shielding his eyes from the sun, tosses away his mask and makes the catch on the catcher's circle. Machado out on the foul out to the catcher. And 1 away to begin the 9th inning. Here's Byron Geddes. Geddes had the biggest hit of the game for Wichita with an opposite field home run to right. And he'll take the first pitch for strike 1. Count 0-1. Peralta throws. Fastball fouled back this way. Strike 2. Geddes' home run, the second time he reached base. He also walked. And he's grounded out twice to third. Peralta just thinking, get it out any way possible. Here's the 2-strike pitch. Fastball, high and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Peralta recording 1 out here in the 9th. Joel hiding his face with his glove as he reads the signs from Ryan Buddy. Rocks back, kicks, and deals a fastball up and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Joe steps off the pitcher's mound, walks behind it. Trying to gather his thoughts, find his release point. 2-2 count. Geddes awaits and Peralta throws. Breaking ball hit in the air and foul over the first base seat. Nice sharp breaking motion on that pitch from Joel. His breaking ball has a sharp downward motion. Still 2-2. Another Peralta pitch. Fastball high, and the count is full. A full count to Byron Geddes. Beltran on deck. Travs leading by 3, 9-6. I want to just put men on base. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. He got him on the breaking ball, and the Travs are 1 out away from a win. Boy, Geddes hitting dead red fastball, and Joel just snaps out the Uncle Charlie, and Geddes sits down on strikes. Beltran standing in. He'll now bat left-handed. 1 for 4 today. 2 strikeouts, a double, and a run scored. Peralta's first pitch to Beltran. Fastball blown right by him. Strike 1. Joel came with high heat. Beltran can catch up to that. As he gets back into the box, a straightaway stance. Catcher sets up outside, and Peralta throws a changeup. Strike 2 taken by Beltran. Arkansas is 1 out away from picking up this win and making it 3 of 4 before heading to Tulsa tomorrow morning. Here is a 2-strike pitch, and it is hit in the air to shallow right field. It will fall in for a base hit. All Trav outfielders playing much deeper than normal, cutting away the chances for extra bases. And a tying run on deck, Hunter Bledsoe is the next batter for Wichita. Bledsoe doubled, scored a run in the second, reached on an error in the third, grounded at third base in the 5th inning, and knocked a run home with a sacrifice fly in the 7th. Beltran at first base, no one holding him on. Peralta throws a fastball, good for strike 1. Travelers 9, Wranglers 6. Bottom of the 9th inning in Wichita, 2 outs. And the 0-1 pitch from Peralta, slider inside, 1-1. I just don't seem to remember Peralta having that many easy innings. Here's the 1-1. Took something off the slider, and it just misses outside. Peralta looks shocked that wasn't called a strike. Buddy motioning to him to turn around. Don't show that umpire up. You need the calls here, man. He needs to just throw strikes and forget about the calls. 2 balls and a strike on Hunter Bledsoe. 2 outs in the 9th. Joel takes a deep breath, and he throws a fastball. Popped up on the infield. This should do it. Peralta between first and the pitcher's mound makes the catch in foul territory, and this game is over. The Travelers win the game by the final of 9-6, and you can put it in the books. They took.
Here's the wind-up pitch on the way, and you can catch the Traz online at www.traz.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Trav game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Traz online at Traz.com. Purchase tickets, Trav souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.traz.com.
Did you know that most problems of the feet occur because of improperly fitted shoes? Come into Top Shoes and let us measure your feet and fit you with New Balance. New Balance makes shoes for all shaped feet, from size AA to 4E, for pronators and supinators alike. New Balance makes motion control shoes that are great for those who suffer from plantar fasciitis. So what are you waiting for? Come into Top Shoes and let Tops make those feet happy. Top Shoes is located in Little Rock, North Little Rock, Benton, Conway, Russellville, and throughout Arkansas.
Here's the wind-up pitch on the way, and you can catch the Traz online at www.traz.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Trav game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Traz online at Traz.com. Purchase tickets, Trav souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.traz.com.
Welcome back to Lawrence Dumont Stadium. The Arkansas Travelers pick up a win by the final score of 9-6 over the Wichita Wranglers, and they take 3 of 4 here in Wichita's home ballpark, a place where the Travs have struggled the last couple of years. Phil Elson joining you here at the ballpark. Time to recap today's game. And sorry about that. We begin in the first inning as the Travs the Travs had a chance to score a run on the first, left a couple men on base. Then in the second inning, they did score a run against starter Brian Rose. Brian Specht walked to lead the inning off. He stole second, which brought up Ryan Buddy, and he delivered the first of 3 big hits in the game from him. And he'll swing and line a base hit to left field. This one is going to send Specht around third base. He will score. Buddy pulls around first. He will stop there, content with an RBI single and a 1-0 Traveler lead. So they made it 1-0 following that as Buddy drove in his first run of the game. He would go on to drive many more as the game went on. The Wranglers did tie the game in the second inning as Marco Cunningham with a wind-blown triple to right field brought in Hunter Bledsoe, who had earlier doubled. is how it sounded. Throws, and the ball is flied into right field. The wind blowing it back. Further back, Weber can't catch it, and it hits the wall. This is going to score Bledsoe. Cunningham trying for three. He's going to get in with a triple, and we're tied. And that wind really playing a big portion on today's game. It had a lot to do with many of the runs that were scored today. And that triple, by Cunningham put the Wranglers ahead, tied the game at 1 run apiece. Didn't last that long as they took a lead in the third inning. Alejandro Machado led off with an infield single, and Jason Hill had to take over at second base because Brian Speck was lifted with a sore hamstring. He threw to first base errantly and went into the stands, allowing Machado to take second. And then Trav starter Eric Sear walked. After a strikeout of Carlos Beltran, Hunter Bledsoe chopped the ball to third base. Then Junior Zamora booted to load the bases. That brought up Titus Meadows. And Meadows beat out a double play ball on the relay throw to first, allowing Machado to score from third to put the Wranglers ahead 2-1. And they stretched that lead in the fourth inning. Corey Hart, a one-out single. Alejandro Machado followed with a 2-out single, which brought up Byron Geddes. And Geddes took advantage of that big win. That's the wrong cut. This will be the right cut. His first win as a starting pitcher. This is Byron Geddes hitting a towering... never mind on that one. We're on the wrong one. So, next. We'll get it right next time. All right, so the home run by Byron Geddes put the Wranglers ahead by the score of 5-1. It was Geddes' third home run of the season, all of them against the Travs. But Wichita's offense went fairly silent after that, and the Travs able to get back on the scoreboard in the seventh after Brian Sanchez had pitched a scoreless sixth. Ryan Buddy greeted him in the seventh with his second home run of the season, a solo shot to left field, and put the Travs behind at that point by 3 runs. But Wichita stretched it back to a 4-run lead in the bottom half of the seventh inning against Dusty Bergman. Carlos Beltran doubled with 1 out. He stole third base and scored on a sacrifice from Hunter Bledsoe. Well, then the 8th inning began, and the Travs made it their largest inning of the season. It was something to see as the Traveler leadoff hitter Junior Zamora started up with a base hit up the middle, and then Mike O'Keefe and Jason Hill each singled against Brian Sanchez to load the bases, brought up Brian Speck. Brought up Brent Del Chiaro. And with Del Chiaro at the plate, Sanchez committed a balk, bringing Junior Zamora home from third to give the Travelers their third run of the game. Then Sanchez walked Del Chiaro to reload the bases, and that was it for Sanchez. His manager Keith Bodie had seen enough. He brought in Ryan Bearlocker, a Trav nemesis. And Ryan Buddy came up. The Travs had not yet used the wind to their advantage, but Buddy would make sure that he did this time. 1-0 on Buddy. And the pitch swung on, hit into right field, hit pretty well. Chasing after the ball is Byron Geddes. The ball is out of here. It's a grand slam for Ryan Buddy. Wind blown at that, but it's his second home run of the game. And the first grand slam of the year puts Arkansas up by a score of 7-6. And just inside the fair pole in right field, Buddy's grand slam finishes the game with 6 RBIs. But the Travs weren't done yet, as Adonis Harrison and Derek Mann then singled. Haynes walked against Bearlocker. Jake Weber grounded out to first base, scoring Harrison. A sacrifice fly by Junior Zamora scored Mann. All told, 7 runs in the 8th inning on 6 base hits. The first 8 men in a row reached base to start that 8th inning, the biggest inning by far for the Travs this year. And they held on as Joel Peralta pitched a scoreless 8th and 9th inning, stranding a runner each in both frames. And the Travs go on to the 9-6 win. Winning pitcher is Dusty Bergman. Ryan Bearlocker takes the loss. Joel Peralta picks up his 4th save of the year. And we'll run down the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard following this break on the post-game report.
Miller Lite. Miller time. It's time to grab the fellas and hit defrost. Great tasting Miller Lite. Time to melt cold shoulders. Time to pull your mojo out of the freezer and warm it up on the grill. It's time for a great tasting Miller Lite. Great tasting Miller Lite. At a place called Miller Time.
Miller Lite, Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Live responsibly.
Just because you're working a smaller acreage doesn't mean you have to skimp on comfort and reliability. So stop by Ag Pro at Highway 165 in England and take a look at John Deere's rugged new 5020 series tractors. Choose the 45 to 75 PTO horsepower straddle mount, isolated open operator station, or cab model that fits your needs. These new tractors offer improved comfort, control, and convenience. Test drive a new John Deere 5020 series tractor now at Ag Pro at Highway 165 in England.
Back here in Wichita for the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard show. This is the Travs post-game report. Travs win today by the final score of 7-6, and they move their record to 8-5. Currently half a game better than the Tulsa Drillers for first place in the East Division. On the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard, currently there are a couple games in action in the National League. The Cardinals 10 and the Brewers 1 in Milwaukee. Eduardo Perez hitting his second home run of the season. Roland hit 2 home runs. Matt Morris, the pitcher, hit 1 as well. And again, 10-1 St. Louis in the top of the 4th in Milwaukee. The Cubs 4, the Cincinnati Reds 1 in the top of the 4th. Sosa and Choi have hit home runs. So is Damian Miller. Again, 4-1 Cubs in the top of the 4th inning. Currently 1 game in progress in the Texas League. El Paso 5, San Antonio 1, top of the 7th inning in El Paso. Nate Murphy has hit his second home run of the year. Later tonight, Round Rock at Midland and Frisco visiting Tulsa. That is your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers. Southwest.com is the only place online to get Southwest Airlines low fares, so stop searching and start traveling at Southwest.com. Back for a final word after this break on the Travs post-game report.
Hey, what's up? This is Lala, and welcome to Coke Fem, bringing you the hottest new sound.
The real can't be bought or sold, taught or told. The boy tried to keep me, but he lost his soul. On the road to the riches, he lost control. About the eye of the needle, I was often told. If you stand for nothing, you're far from gold. And your actions, all is told.
This is Lala at Coke FM, keeping it real with the cool taste of Coca-Cola.
It's toaster time anytime this month at Sonic, because Sonic offers their full menu all day. Choose from our chicken club toaster sandwich, our bacon cheddar burger toaster, or our 3 breakfast toaster sandwiches, made with egg, cheese, and your choice of sausage, bacon, or ham. All on thick, delicious Texas toast and made after you order it. So now when you drive into Sonic, you can get a toaster sandwich for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. Whatever you want, whenever you want. Only at Sonic.
Your home for Travelers Baseball. FM 101.1 The River. KDRE. North Little Rock, Little Rock.
Back here in the final segment on the Travs postgame report, Phil Elson joining you at Lawrence Dumont Stadium, right along the banks of the Arkansas River here in Wichita. Final score today, the Arkansas Travelers 9, the Wichita Wranglers 6. Travs take 3 of 4 here in Wichita and start the road trip off on a very good note. An 8-5 record for the Travs. Wranglers dropped to 5-8. Here are the final totals. Travelers with 9 runs scored on 12 hits, 2 errors, 7 men left on base. Wranglers score 6 runs on 10 hits, 1 error, 7 men left on. Winning pitcher this afternoon is Dusty Bergman. He picks up his first win against no losses. Ryan Bearlocker, the losing pitcher, is 0-1, and Joe Peralta registers save number 4. And that will tie him with Bert Snow of Midland for the league lead. Home runs in the game hit by Byron Geddes. Wichita's right fielder hit his 3rd home run of the year. 2 home runs for Trav catcher Ryan Buddy, a solo shot and a grand slam. All told, Buddy finishes the game 3 for 5, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs, and he caught a very good game as well. So Ryan Buddy, today's BC Powder player of the game. BC Powder is the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers. And when you've got an extra BC in your pocket and you have a friend in pain, of course, you withhold the BC. No, you share the relief. BC headache powder is pain relief at the speed of powder. Use as directed. Well, that's it from the ballpark here in Lawrence Dumont Stadium. Join us again tomorrow at Driller Stadium as the Travs begin a 4-game series against the Tulsa Drillers. Kip Bachnight takes the mound for Tulsa. against Trav right-hander Jose Garcia. It will be a 7:05 first pitch tomorrow evening in Tulsa. And we'll have the ITT Technical Institute pregame show at 6:45 right here on your home for Traveler Baseball and unforgettable favorites, FM 101.1 The River. So again, that is it here from Lawrence Dumont Stadium. A big thanks back at the studios of Equity Broadcasting on Shackelford to 14K Bill Murrow. And this is Phil Elson. Thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast today. It has been a pleasure. Again, the final score, the Arkansas Travelers 9, the Wichita Wranglers 6. That's it, folks. We'll be talking baseball again tomorrow night.
Arkansas Travelers Baseball has been brought to you by Miller Lite, Sonic Drive-In, BC Powder, Coca-Cola, the Arkansas Prostate Cancer Foundation, and ITT Technical Institute. Remember that all Arkansas Travelers games can be heard only on Unforgettable Favorites, FM 101.1 The River.